Okay. I can't hear it, so let me turn it up. Alright, special episode time. This is going to be the last backtracking. The last episode of backtracking on these agent stories. They're not special episodes, they're agent stories. So, I'm going to do the last two. Echoes of Silver and Triggers Out of Sight, I think it is. So, we're doing these. I'm prepared to cry or whatever. Let's see what happens.
I just came back from Waterfall Soup.
No way, how was it?
What happened? Did something come up with General Chop?
No, nothing really. It might not even be a big deal.
Whoops. What did I just hit? Oh, that's my charging cord.
General Chop just mentioned that Soldier 11 hasn't come to eat noodles at the shop for quite some time.
How long is that? How long is quite some time?
While either.
Maybe she's had something important come up lately?
Something important, huh? But even if she was on a mission, she'd still try to reply to a message. Especially if it was from you. This is starting to worry me now. If only her squad mates were with her.
A few days ago, Trigger visited Scott Outpost. If I'm not mistaken, you're back to inquire about Soldier 11 again. When was the last time you got some shut-eye? They're closed right now. Don't worry, I'm fine. And I can't rest until I've confirmed her whereabouts. Recently, she keeps getting redeployed, and I haven't been able to contact her, which is very unusual. We are colleagues, after all, so I thought you might have some information. You're in luck. However, I want you to promise me something. Don't push yourself too hard, and go get a good night's rest, for her sake, if nothing else. Thanks. I'll do it for you too, Ray. I know you say that to everyone, but fine. Here goes. Someone who looked a lot like Soldier 11 was spotted in Hollow Zero. According to the eyewitness account, she was with some armed individuals who are not Defense Force personnel. I'll send you the precise coordinates. Are you heading out now, Trigger? Let's do it.
Got a new ghost story to
This would be a
share?
pretty good surprise if I actually didn't already know it. Alright, Trigger. Let's not ruin the immersion here. Let's not send Anby out. Let's do something a little fun. Wait a minute. Whoopsie. I didn't get a weakness. I guess it doesn't really matter.
We really harmonize.
Let's see what we got.
This stand.
How about you, Harumasa?
Need to join? Need something? Go ask my colleagues.
Hey, don't look down on me.
Yeah, that's all I got? What about Grace?
Only practice is vital.
Okay, Grace likes it too. Alright, you two then. Sorry, Harumasa, you were in the last one. And I have a bias. I'm biased to Grace, obviously. I mean, I'm biased towards any of the women, but you're still cool, Harumasa. It's fine. Don't die, bro.
The coordinates Ray provided. She's so kind.
She is very kind. What a sweet lady. I do like having some range. It is nice. Nice shot.
Attacking. Okay.
Ether vision activate. The melody of combat. Suspicious ether fluctuations over there. Adjusting for wind.
Whoopsie. Oh, he fucking spun really fast. That bastard. That's it. You're going down for that. Nice shot. Stop spinning, bro!
Supporting position. Engaging head on.
Ooh, what the
Adjusting
fuck?
for wind. My parts are one with the wind. Fire support ready.
Nice shot.
That's the advantage.
Come in.
Show no mercy.
Stand still.
Nice.
Supporting position.
You ready?
Time to pin them down. I'll pierce right through.
Thought I had the assist there. Bam.
The target's exposed. You're in my sight.
Boom, boom, boom. Damn, get the fuck out of my way, dude.
Pity I can't.
I couldn't fight him? Trigger subdues and captures an enemy. Don't hit me! You're from the defense force, a soldier of the people. You can't just go dishing out vigilante justice, can you? I don't need to get my hands dirty. I just need to leave you in a place where no one can find you and remove your protective gear. It'll be the corruption here that takes your life. Fine, I'll tell you everything. You're looking for that woman, right? The one wearing a military uniform like yours with that intriguing face. What does that mean, bro? The others already restrained her, and they took her that away. Is that so? Thank you for your cooperation. Trigger slams the butt of her gun. Her regular butt would have enough force, to be honest.
That's Soldier 11.
She's dead!
Take out that sniper.
And her weird friend.
Won't let you take her. Supporting position.
And her fucking insane friend. God, I love crazy bitches. Right, Grace?
You're in my sight.
Boom. Who's next? This guy?
Copy.
Whatever.
My parts are one with the wind. Recalibrating. The melody of combat.
Shield? Get that ish out of here, bro.
The target's exposed.
What? I thought I had a ultimate. I'm dumb. Like an idiot. Must have seen the wrong thing. Nice shot.
I'll take adjusting for wind.
We
Target locked.
boom.
Supporting position. Popping more through. The target's exposed.
Stand still.
No mercy.
That's the one.
Oh, it's so cute. I'll just explode.
You're in my sight.
A couple more.
Is that a little sass from Trigger just there?
Ether vision activate.
Amidst all the etheric turbulence, Trigger catches sight of Soldier 11. However, something feels different. Soldier 11 is not acting like her usual self.
Soldier
It's a dude!
Damn it. You should have been no match for her. What did you do?
Ah, the blind sniper. So you actually can see.
Release her. Or else you'll have my bullets to answer to.
Your friend is beyond help, sniper. There's no stopping Silver's revival.
Who? Just as Trigger fires a shot, the enemy vanishes into a fissure with Soldier 11 in his arms. Why is there a comma there? More enemies begin closing in, and by the time Trigger finishes dealing with them, the fissure has already closed.
Damn you. Silver's revival. What did he mean by that?
Where's Anby? Where is she? Huh? This is ridiculous. Good God, It's me. Sorry, could you help me relay a message to the captain when you have the time? Soldier 11 and I will both be using up all of our leave starting today. Ooh, this is Seed, I guess. Are you going on vacation together without me? I'm already racking my brain trying to figure out what I did to upset you. You know it's not like that. I know. Soldier 11, haven't you found her yet? Yeah. Or Soldier 11, have you found her yet? Yeah, please don't tell the captain about this just yet. She's already got enough on her plate. Are you sure you don't need my help? I appreciate the offer, but it won't be necessary. I don't want to kick the hornet's nest. After all, Soldier 11's recent frequent redeployments are also on orders from the higher-ups. Then am I the kick or the hornet's nest? I want to be the hornet's nest. That way you'll think of me whenever you talk about hornets. Why would I ever talk about hornets? Never mind. There's something else too. What, there's more? I want to know, what does Silver's revival mean? Sounds like a new Astra Yao album. Hey, someone tell Evelyn that. She'll name the next album that. That's for real. You're so sleep deprived that you lost your sense of humor. Silver's revival or whatever. Want me to ask about it on internet? You're the best. Call me as soon as you have something. I always miss hearing your sweet voice. Aw, stop it, you. Save your sweet talk for someone who actually needs it. Now, Soldier Trigger, I order you to go and get some rest. A few days later, Trigger receives a call from her companion. According to her reply, she's already reached out to the informant through internet. Somebody knows! Contact information, a young woman on 6th Street holding a fried chicken burger. Well, never mind. A young woman holding a fried chicken burger. I hope I can recognize the smell of a fried chicken burger. Can't be that hard to find. She probably looks a whole lot like that. Young lady, where's your fried chicken burger?
Hello.
Is it you? The one who contacted me on internet?
Yep. Oh, the burger. Sorry, I was starving, so I already finished it.
Damn! You fast as hell.
Thanks for coming to meet me. Long story short, we need to stop Silver from coming back. By the way, what was your name again?
We can't let Silver revive. That's bad news.
I hadn't introduced myself. I'm still unsure if I can trust you.
Oh.
She didn't girl without burger. Don't fucking lie to me. I heard there was a girl with the chicken burger, and I don't see a fucking chicken burger. Do you really know about Silver's? Who are you? You're a fucking liar! You lied to me!
Don't take it personally. I'm always cautious with people I've just met, especially someone from internet who claims to have intel without any solid proof.
Or without a burger when they said they were gonna have one.
But I have to admit, you do seem kind of familiar. Even though I can't see your face, you somehow remind me of a friend. A friend who's in danger.
They've taken her, haven't they?
Wait, how much do you actually know?
I'm just as clueless as you about what's happening, but you might have heard of me. I'm Andy, the former captain of Silver Squad.
So, you're...
Yeah, that's me. I'm the one who died in Soldier 11's place. So you should get why I feel responsible for her.
Would you understand if I say I'm still not completely convinced?
No worries. I've dealt with even more skeptical people before. Trust isn't gained on words alone. So how about we meet inside the hollow?
Inside the hollow?
I'm not the best with words. Showing you through my actions might be more convincing. You just need to see me in battle.
Girl without burger. Whoa, that's funny. Oh man. So you're that Anby. Sorry, I can't trust you yet. Then it looks like I must earn your trust. Let's meet in the hollow. Once you've seen my combat skills, you'll understand what I mean. Alright, it's a deal. Let's each head back and prepare. Now I'm Anby. I'm stuck. Wise. I'm in deep doo-doo. Oh, look at you guys. Here, just for me. Anby, you still haven't come back to the Cunning Hares? Have I imposed too much? Sorry, I'll help out around the shop. Actually, please don't. Every time you sort videotapes, 18 has to go through and relabel them. Are you and Nicole having a fight? No, I would never fight with Nicole. It's just, I got caught up in a sticky situation, and I don't want to drag the Cunning Hares into it. Oh, I see how it is. So dragging us into it is okay, just not them? That's not what I meant. I'll help out around the store, and bring you burgers too. Anby? What? You can stay here as long as you want. If you need help, we'll always be there for you. I understand. Thank you. I'd like to rest for a bit now. I have an appointment later that I need to keep. Get some rest. If Nicole comes knocking, I can stall her for a bit, but I can't keep it from her forever, you know. Age story completed. Maybe this won't be as long as I thought. A short while later. Anby, are you going out? Yeah, is there anything you'd like me to bring back? Juice, burgers, milk, burgers, or anything? I might pass by a store on the way back from the hollow and get burgers. Off to the hollows again, just like that? I made an arrangement with someone. Rest assured, I've already prepared the carrot. I won't need to bother you this time, Proxy. We don't need milk or burgers. We just want you to return safe and sound. Don't worry, I will. In that case, burgers. What? No burger? This conversation isn't fun anymore. Guess I'll die. I can't handle it. If I'm reduced to girl without burger, my life will be over. Ow! Ow! Hello. You're very punctual. Back then, I used to make soldiers who were late do push-ups. Soldier 11 is the same. As long as I've known her, she's never missed an appointment, nor has she ever been out of contact. We'll find her, Trigger. Can I call you Trigger? Please do. I don't have any nicer sounding names. This time, leave all the fighting to me. All you need to do is carefully observe my movements. Don't worry, I'll cover you when I deem it necessary. Well, I will deem it necessary. Ooh. Why do I have two? I'm stuck with two stun characters. Ooh. Ow. Nice shot. That wasn't what I wanted to do. That wasn't what I wanted to do. Ow! Stop!
Target locked. Time to end them wrong.
Unfortunately, the enemy is too weak. I won't be able to show you my full combat abilities.
Yeah, not in this outfit either.
You don't strike me as the type of person who'd say something like that.
Why not?
I see now. There's no mistaking it. You really are that Anby. person's fighting style is a raw response in life and death situations. It can't be easily faked like a resume or some other physical token. You and Soldier 11, the way you fight and use ether, it's nearly identical. Incredible.
We're sisters. Assuming that sisters means replicas from the same blueprint, that is.
So the rumors circulating in the military about Silver Company, they're really true?
How much have you heard?
Only that Silver Company no longer exists. But biologically creating soldiers in mass quantities. How could that even be possible?
From what I know, besides intelligent constructs, everyone is born biologically. Delivered by storks, so they say. So making one isn't much different from making 100.
Was that supposed to be a joke?
Yeah, my jokes never really hit the mark. Sorry about that.
No. I'm the one who should be saying sorry. I was just astonished. I never thought the military had this level of technology.
Well,
If they could mass produce soldiers, then why would they still...
I understand. If they could use replicas as cannon fodder, then why still risk human lives? That's what you're thinking, right?
I was trying to say it in a more diplomatic way.
It's okay. I won't take offense. Not over this. They'd probably say the reason is because replicas are simply too expensive. While a Silver Company soldier could change the game, it costs nearly as much as training a top-tier general and paying their fees and pension for their family. The real cost isn't in creating the mind or body, but in replicating the subject's unique physical abilities, mental aptitude, and reflexes. And what's even more costly is that, for reasons that were not fully understood when the research was halted, these unique qualities couldn't be fully replicated in mass production. As for the inferior ones, they were deemed as disposable.
Anby, that's not what I meant.
Yeah, I'm sure you didn't. But there's always someone who does mean that. There's always someone with an agenda, trying to use us. Maybe that's why Silver Company fell. I won't forgive those people. Any of them. However, the downfall itself isn't entirely a bad thing. With Silver Company gone, their evil technology was lost with it. Or so I thought. Until now.
Silver's revival. So you're saying someone has resurrected that technology? Soldier 11's abduction seems linked to this. I have to admit, your theory has some merit, but as far as I know, all the data from that time was erased. Could it be the Defense Force? Hold on. Something doesn't add up.
What are you thinking about?
If they truly wanted to secretly revive this technology, they wouldn't need to take Soldier 11 at all. I know my squad mate. All it would take is an order from up top, and she'd put herself on the operating table without a peep.
Really? So, that's how she is now.
ugh, my hair is fucking annoying.
She's the model example of a loyal soldier. Isn't that how you remember Soldier 11?
No, I never knew a Soldier 11 in the past. Only...
How could this be happening? There shouldn't be so many ethereals here.
I recognize this formation. We once used it to battle ethereals.
What?
It's another legacy of Silver Company. Back then, we had a brilliant sister who excelled in strategy over combat. Let's handle this. The person we're after must be behind it. TWCA Type 3.
Is that the name of that formation?
Blech.
This bullet will reach its mark. Time to pin them.
Eliminating target.
Support in position. Ether vision activate.
Ow! Stop spinning!
Support in position.
Standing by. This feels familiar. I don't like it.
Not one for nostalgia? I'm starting to understand you more now. Show no mercy. The target's weary.
Roger.
Supporting position. This bullet will reach its mark.
Fracture!
Quick shot. Laser vision activate. Fire support ready. Pierce right through. Time to pin them down. Anby, what is that?
That's the old Silver Squad uniform.
I see. Let's give chase.
Just assuming that was the last line. Inside a lab tucked away in a building somewhere.
As expected of Captain, her skills, they're still as sharp as ever. Truly remarkable. I feel honored just being her defect. Silver Squad can't be without its captain. Ouch. Give me some meds, eh? You're the worst of any defect! I know you can't talk, but is there something wrong with your nerves, too? Be gentle! Seriously, I have fewer and fewer parts of my original body, and yet I feel more and more pain. I'm curious why that is. But you wouldn't understand such a complex question, would you? Because you're an idiot.
Oh. Well, damn. Oh.
Enough. Stop making that miserable noise. Now, about our subject. She's still alive, right? There you are. So, they call you Soldier 11 now, right? What a hideous name.
Twiggy! Getting twiggy with it! Da 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 da.
But looking at you now, you do have a pretty face. Pretty and pitiful. This face is the only thing we have left in common. Aside from that, I'm nothing like you. I've lost all my limbs. I'm no longer a complete member of Silver Squad.
Really? Your limbs look pretty there to me.
And I need a complete body for the experiment. Which is why I need you.
You might even say her limbs are looking kind of twiggy. Ah, somebody fucking shoot me.
What? You're asking me what happened? But you should know what happened that day. It was the day you weren't there. Captain Anby traded herself for you. Even with her incredible strength, she could only save one of us. But why did it have to be you? Why not me? Why not Twiggy? Tell me why! They were all dead. Heaps and heaps of corpses crushing me. When they found me, my limbs were severely corrupted. I couldn't move. I couldn't fight back. I used to be a soldier, ready to defend this city. But that day, I was... Hey, what do you think you're doing? You startled me. All right, fine. You're just here to remind me, right? They're here to pick up today's shipment. I'll go handle it. After that, I'll come back and tell you the rest of today's story.
Meanwhile, outside the lab, Ambi and Trigger press their ears against the frosty steel door, listening closely for any sounds inside.
It seems Soldier 11 is being held captive here. So what's the plan?
The plan?
We storm the front door.
Shh. Let's discuss it over there.
What's the current plan? It's very simple. I don't even need a map to explain it. Infiltrate the place and rescue Soldier 11. Go on, I'm listening. That's it. That's the whole plan? Yep. Please provide support from outside. This is something I have to settle alone. If anyone can do it, it's me. Is this how Silver Squad always operates? I'm the captain, so that's how it's always been done. However, back then, there was usually a backup plan. Twiggy was always in charge of the backup plans. Twiggy, if I'm not mistaken, she's the enemy we're facing now, right? I don't know why she's become like this. Her backup plans, what's her style? First, feign weakness before turning the tables with unorthodox tactics. For her, no cost is too great to regain the upper hand. That does sound like a proper backup plan. After all, it's a plan that would only be utilized when every other option has been exhausted. Every one other option. I'll try to keep in contact with you through the headset. Don't try to be a hero, Ambi. If anything happens to you, you won't be able to save Soldier 11 on your own, right? I understand, and I'll be careful. I was going to try to be supportive, but since you don't need it, never mind then. Blech. Ambi sneaks into the lab through an unguarded air duct. The metal ducts are freezing cold, stinging her skin. Stinging.
Cold.
I sense the frigid air from outside. It carries a strange scent, too.
Stinging. Fuck.
Someone's entering. Are you hidden?
Don't worry. It's dark here, and the machines are pretty noisy. They won't detect me.
Soldier 11, wakey wakey. That's odd. I know I've taken quite a few samples from you and injected some meds, but you'll tough it out, won't you? Won't you? Do you enjoy being pampered? Because you're the youngest sister? Oh, that won't do. Get up and play with me. Good. That's my girl. Now, let's continue our story. Where was I? Ah, yes. About how some kind scavengers found me without limbs. Such kind-hearted folks. They sold me. And unfortunately, my ignorant new owner couldn't see any use for a limbless worm like me. So I was sold off again. I was treated like merchandise on the black market. Sold alongside gangster stuff and modded bamboo. That's when I realized we Silver Company soldiers weren't any different from bamboo. Just made of flesh and blood. The only real distinction is we feel more pain. And that's when I met her. She bought me as a trophy girl. Cut me open and operated on me, checking my internal organs by hand. Anesthesia doesn't work on us. You know that, right? So it hurt. It hurt like hell. Then, out of the blue, she smiled at me. Looking back now, I think she must have noticed something unusual about my body. She told me that she was once a military doctor, but was discharged, and now worked as a rogue doctor.
She was familiar with everything about Silver Company and was willing to help me. So, I underwent surgery and received mechanical prosthetics. Nothing too fancy. I don't think I'll ever use them for combat, but they serve their purpose, helping me stand and do calculations. My true value lies in my memory. You see, my brain is the only thing that has remained intact. Thus, I remember everything.
Cool. Good for you. Maybe, no, not really.
I remember our home and the time spent with our sisters. I remember that as long as we fought alongside our captain, we were considered the most powerful fighting force. I remember assisting in their research and using my own 2 hands to welcome new sisters into this world. That rogue doctor used her connections to get me some incomplete research data. Using my fragmented memories combined with that data, I was able to piece things together. And now, I've nearly revived the technology of Silver Company. Fortunately, I've remembered. I've survived and can recall our past. And now, reforming Silver Squad is my mission, because this is my home. Our home. So, do you like my plan, Captain Anby?
When did you notice me?
My little puppy spotted you a while ago, and I instructed her to raise the alarm. You know, Captain, I'm actually glad you're here. I've been thinking that we need to talk.
Give her back, and then we'll talk.
If you want her, come get her yourself.
Amby rushes out of the lab and reunites with Trigger.
Trigger!
Damn!
Say no more. I've got it. Shot. Ether vision activate. You're cornered.
At your command.
The target's weary. Adjusting for wind. Quick shot.
Target confirmed. Go.
Time to pin them down. My bullets are one with the wind.
Neutralize.
The target's weary. Recalibrating.
Ow, I got sucker punched. Well, not really sucker punched.
Pierce right through.
I got slugged early.
Quick shot. You're in my sights. Recalibrating. The target's weary. Target locked.
That's the Captain Anby I know. Cleaning your knives with the filthy blood of this scum suits you. Don't give me that, idiot. Now you're worried about whose side I'm on? Our side, of course. I created you, so you never saw Captain Anby in her prime. After everything I've been through, I thought I would have forgotten. But I still remember. So, have you ditched the uniform, Captain?
Twiggy.
I'd keep it as pajamas if I were you. It's nice to reminisce about the days of glory and agony, isn't it?
Those are some weird days.
I never knew you were still alive, Twiggy.
Yeah, I was always the worst at fighting. But I survived. It's only natural for you not to expect that, Captain.
You're not as terrible a fighter as you think. your sharp mind makes up for it.
Yes, you said something similar before. I'll never forget that. You persuaded them to keep me, and you encouraged me to acknowledge my true value. You're right. I am valuable. I understand that all too well now. Trash may perish easily, but not me. I'm valuable. Precious even. There's always someone who sees value in me. Just like you did before. Sometimes I wonder if I were just an ordinary citizen in New Eridu and not part of Silver Squad, maybe I could have become a researcher at the White Star Institute, studying deep topics like 3 forms of etheric manifestation in specific hollows. Sure, I might be sharp, but there are different kinds of smart. Growing up in Silver Squad, I had no street smarts. Competing for profit, seeing through lies, and striving for a better life with limited resources. These I had to learn the hard way, year after year.
You've been through a lot. Is that why you're doing this now?
I don't need a reason. At least not one to convince you. The only person I've needed to convince is my backer.
You know better than anyone. Silver Company was an evil undertaking. That technology should never resurface.
Evil? Are you suggesting that you, I, and our sisters were all evil?
We are evil incarnate.
So we should all just be destroyed?
No, but we should not continue in our evil.
Oh, I see. That's very enlightening, Captain. We should be eating burgers.
True.
Watching movies.
Yep.
Working a job.
Yep.
And going on dates.
Mm-hmm.
Instead of being maimed, sold, tortured, and struggling to survive. You know I care for you, Captain Anby. Whatever you do, I won't hold it against you. But that doesn't mean you can stand here and say these things so lightly to my face.
You know where I am, don't you? You know where I live, what burgers I like, what movies I watch, and who I spend time with. Since you know, you're welcome to visit me anytime, Twiggy. I'm your captain. I'll personally deliver the punishment you deserve, and then seek redemption with you together.
Captain.
We can still make things right before you make a greater mistake. Fortunately, I found you before things got any worse. I have so much to tell you, but maybe another time. For now, we should...
The conversation is interrupted. Ambi is stunned to see your body tossed in front of her. It's Soldier 11. She's pale, but there are still signs of life in her, and she's breathing faintly.
All right, I'm returning your favorite girl. Now we're even, Ambi.
Twiggy?
I said we're even. From now on, you can stop acting like a captain and save this foolish talk.
Twiggy kick. Ugh. Fuck. Twiggy kicks the limp Soldier 11 on the ground. Ambi quickly lifts her up and hands her the trigger.
Soldier 11! Wake up, Soldier 11! Anby, she doesn't look good. We need to get out of this hollow ASAP.
I see how it is. Twiggy, I'll be back. I won't just abandon you.
You sicken me. Like I said, just save the foolish talk. I can't stand to hear that kind of mush from someone who looks exactly like me.
It's not mush. And I hope you'll get used to it. Let's go, Trigger.
Twiggy stands and watches as Ambi leaves.
Hey, go contact you-know-who. Ugh, cut the crap! You think I don't realize I shouldn't cut the middleman and contact the client directly? But look at the mess we're in! The junk she's brought won't fix this. Our best shot is exploiting Anby's inner weakness. She's let go of her most lethal weapon, her daring and ruthless fighting style. Now she's like a hired gun with a family to feed, focused on surviving to get the paycheck. I can handle her if we exploit that. But I need to keep everything in check, or else all my efforts so far will have been...
You've been diligent, little Twiggy.
Stop calling me that!
As you know, your research is crucial. You're just like me. We're here to foster hope. Our work is the only cause worth fighting for in this world. Of course, I understand. Sometimes, when hope is scarce, certain issues can only be resolved with sheer violence. The stuff I mentioned last time is ready. Send some of your people to retrieve it. It's not exactly new Eridu tech, so use it carefully.
Stuff. What is it? Red Bull? Look at her tapper. You are so cute, woman. Good God. Anby, are you okay? 1, 2, 3. Da, 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 da. It's fine. I know you don't feel like talking right now. How is Soldier 11's condition? The answer will only make you feel worse. She hasn't regained consciousness. She still hasn't regained consciousness. As you requested, I left her at the Random Play video store. The kind siblings working there are taking care of her as we speak. It's been so long, but the shop has barely changed. Now's not the time to be talking about that. You must be anxious to see her. Come with me. Anby, you're back. Looks like whatever you got mixed up in this time was pretty serious. Anything you want to know? Soldier 11, how is her condition? Stable, that's all I can say. Her body temperature, heart rate, and pulse are all remaining stable. However, honestly, given her current state, that's actually quite abnormal. Moreover, she still hasn't regained consciousness. Would you like to see her? Anby approaches Soldier 11 and softly calls out a name. Looks like it didn't work. Her hand sadly and prepares to leave.
What is this place? And who am I?
Damn.
You're awake, Harin.
Great, you're awake. I've been worried about you, Soldier 11.
Soldier 11? Is that my name? It sounds odd and could easily get confused with another number like Soldier 161051. Only a fool would call herself that.
That's what I was thinking.
I can see you're doing much better now, but I won't let you talk about yourself like that.
Her memories seem jumbled. The injuries might be more serious than they appear. When a Silver Company replica is severely wounded, their memories are often the first thing to fail. Even me, all those years ago, there was a time when I couldn't remember anything.
Is that so? Then what about your combat skills? Were they affected?
Would the Defense Force abandon her if she couldn't fight anymore? Well, I know we wouldn't do that. Proxy.
Yeah, having one more mouth to feed won't hurt. It's nothing compared to our monthly electricity bill.
Our little black cat needs another playmate. He's already getting bored of us.
You know how short-handed we are, right, Charon? Oops, I mean Trigger.
Charon?
There you go, trying to be funny again. Guess that's your unique charm, Manager. Jokes aside, I can't vouch for the Defense Force, but I can promise that Obel Squad won't abandon her.
I see. Well, we know how resilient she is, so we're confident she'll bounce back.
It seems you and Soldier 11 go way back, Anby. Could you share more about her? And maybe how we can help her recover faster? We're here to help. Are you sure it won't be too much trouble for you?
Don't worry. Nicole's caused a lot more trouble for us. Besides, Soldier 11 is our friend too.
I see. In that case, What she needs now is nothing too out of the ordinary. Warmth, comfort, safety, and relaxation. Also, some familiar faces, as well as her favorite foods. Ah, right. I should get her some burgers for an energy boost. I'll be right back. Not so fast, Ambi. Burgers aren't exactly Soldier 11's favorite. Oh, they're not? What does she like then?
It seems Trigger already left to get it.
You'll probably find her near Waterfall Soup. By the way, General Chop is concerned about Soldier 11 as well. Be sure to let him know that she's improving.
Yeah, don't worry. She's in good hands with us here.
Distinctly not dead, but kind of looks like it. Oh, it's you, Anby. That's how he sounds. Oh, it's you, Anby. It's unusual for you to come get ramen at this hour. What flavor will it be today? 3 to 30 times ultra spicy ramen. The ultra spicy one. To go. Doesn't surprise anything you ordered that. I just added it to the menu today. All because I remembered a customer who hasn't shown up in a long time. Noodles are steaming hot. General Chop. Please rest assured, she is now safe and sound. Oh, wait, this she you're talking about, is it? The young lady who somewhat resembles me. Oh, so it is her. She's safe. That's such a relief. Or that's a relief. Such a relief. Ambi, please tell her that she's the reason my shop is always open late at night. No pressure or rush. She can just come after finishing up her work. General Trop will be here. I will. Thank you. Hearing great news like that, today's ramen is on the house. Be sure to pass on my message. Trigger? Oh, it's the same fucking shit. God damn it. And I didn't even talk to Trigger. God fucking damn it, dude.
I got Soldier 11's favorite spicy noodles from that enthusiastic chef. I couldn't see if the noodles look spicy, but just the steam from the chili peppers alone is making me cry.
So, spicy noodles is her thing. I had no idea.
Well, that's the Soldier 11 I know. She would come to 6th Street whenever she had free time. Maybe she feels more at home here than back in the barracks. She rarely talked about anything other than training, combat, and promotions. But when she did, she'd usually mention super spicy noodles, the video store, the arcade, and cats.
Did she ever talk about me?
You might not like the answer. Soldier 11 has never brought you up, but she seems fixated on a certain betrayal. Apparently, someone very important to her that she admired greatly vanished without a trace, leaving her to deal with that awful situation by herself. The person left without so much as an explanation. In the military, such actions are seen as desertion. And eventually, such deserters are marked as KIA by detached and indifferent officers. Does any of that ring a bell?
I have nothing to say. Even if she resents me, she has the right to do so.
That's pretty cold, even for me. May I suggest something?
What's that?
If you want to mend things with Soldier 11, don't say anything like that to her. Trust me, don't.
But that's the truth. I have no excuses for that. I lost my memory when I left the army. Once it returned, I wanted to contact Soldier 11, so I asked Nicole to check on her. Then I learned that she was doing well, that she had joined Oboe Squad, and that she's an exemplary soldier who recently got promoted. She had a new captain and new comrades, so I felt her troubled past in Silver Squad might only weigh her down. I had no reason to show up again. Trigger,
What?
tell me, if you were me, you would have made the same call, right?
If I were you... Yes, I might have.
That's what I thought. So, even if she hates me, I deserve it.
But I'm not you, Ambi. That's the point. If I were in your shoes, I would let Soldier 11 know she was never betrayed or abandoned. I'd let her know that her comrades would search to the ends of the earth for her, and that they'd never forget her.
Trigger, really amazing.
That's all you have to say?
Yeah, I'm really impressed. It must be nice to have you as a comrade.
I'm not so sure about that. But we have more pressing matters to discuss now. What are you planning to do next?
I'm heading back into the Hollow to put an end to everything with Twiggy. That evil tech must never resurface again. But before that, I want to apologize to Soldier 11.
Apologize? But given the current state of her memory, she might not remember it afterward.
That's the idea.
Wait, really?
Yeah, that's the best choice for my cowardly side.
Seems like it's really weighing on your mind. All right, if there's anything I can do, just say the word.
In that case, I need you to prove something to me.
Prove something? Like what?
Prove that you can take good care of Soldier 11. That's the only way I can hand her over to her new comrades without worrying.
Alleviating all your worries might not be a good thing either. But I understand. I'll prove that I can take care of her. Now then, let's head back. After all, we don't want to show up with a bowl of soggy noodles for our patient.
Man, now I'm way curious about Trigger's deal. Good thing I'm doing that today. You cute little piece of shit! Belle, you cute little piece of shit! I've never wanted to pat someone's head so bad in my life. I blanked out. Looks like I've been causing a lot of trouble for you. That's right, so we're billing it all on the Cunning Hair's account. No! Oh? As of right now, I am not Anby of the Cunning Hairs. But you walk, talk, and look like Anby of the Cunning Hairs, so you must be Anby of the Cunning Hairs. Whoa, how could we possibly keep teasing you when you're making a face like that? Jeez, look at you, you're absolutely exhausted. What you need most right now is some sleep. How about it? Want to sleep on my bed? It's really soft, you know. It is objectively very soft. Anby, I also think it's best if you get some rest now. Tomorrow. Worry about tomorrow's problems tomorrow. That's what we do when we receive an enormous electricity bill anyway. Or maybe you're not ready to sleep just yet. If you'd rather watch a movie to relax, I can keep you company. Any new arrivals worth watching recently? Wow, I didn't think you'd actually be up for it. Still, I'm just glad you have the energy. After all, I won't be able to finish what's coming next if I don't pull myself together. Oh, what is it? Is it a fight? Can I watch? Pretty much. It's a date. A date? Good night. Bro, gossip with Belle must be diabolical. She is absolutely talking smack behind your back, dude, and she is fucking mean about it too. Like if you piss her off, she is absolutely talking shit about you behind your back. And then you turn around and she's like, "Oh wow, I'm so happy to see you." I didn't see Soldier 11 or Trigger in the store. Do you know where they went? Though they didn't tell me where they were headed, they're probably out on a date together, right? A date. Why didn't they take me along with them? Alright, Wise. Why should they have to bring you along? Based on my experience, the optimal number of people for a date is no more than 2. Trigger wants to prove to me that she can take care of Soldier 11. If I'm not present, how can she prove it to me? Blech. Maybe she just wants to go on a normal date and cheer Soldier 11 up. Not to mention, Soldier 11 really is one tough cookie. Didn't she get seriously injured? Is it really okay for her to be running around outside like this? Being able to use all their energy to prioritize stabilizing vital signs, retaining maximum combat effectiveness, that is the most basic requirement for a qualified Silver Company soldier. Burp again. Fuck. Anby. What? You do know that someday you'll have to tell us the whole story, right? Whether you want to involve us or not, Belle and I are a part of this, and we have the right to know. Can I refuse? I know that once I tell you the whole truth, you two definitely won't leave me alone. Just like a blockbuster movie, no matter how complete the original story is, they'll always find a way to make a terrible sequel. I just don't want to see that sequel. Now there's a hard metaphor to follow, but there are some really good sequels out there too. Yeah, and sometimes the second film was terrible, but the third one turns out to be surprisingly great. When has that happened? We won't force you. We just hope you know that you're never alone. Wise is right. Besides, isn't this exactly what friends are for? I remember the first time I met you, Anby, and you were even more naive back then than you are now. But even then, I already had a feeling that we would become partners with a bond of trust and share moments that could never be replaced together. Yes. Thanks for the reminder. Compared to who I was back then, I should have made some progress by now. Please help me contact Nicole and everyone at the Cunning Hares, you two. Whoa, is your runaway saga finally over? I have something I want to say to them before it all ends. Belle? Boom! Called it, Wise! Told you Anby would contact the Cunning Hares today! Come on, time to cough up my 5,000 Denny's. You actually got it right, Belle. And there I was, thinking it was premature to just go ahead and contact Nicole and the others like that. So you two already contacted everyone at the Cunning Hares before I asked? Nope, that was all Belle. Nicole, Billy, and Nekomata should have arrived at 6th Street by now. Belle and I still have to open up the shops. Do you mind if we don't go looking for them with you? I won't get lost. Thank you so much. Really, I'm truly grateful. Cough up my 5,000 Dannies, Wise! Little sisters know best. It's true. Hi, Nicole.
Nicole?
Well, look who decided to come back.
She's pissed.
I'm sorry for leaving without saying anything. You can punish me however you see fit, Nicole.
What's the use in punishing you? If anything, I'd prefer some compensation. So, how do you plan to make it up to me? I'm waiting.
I'll give up my favorite burger. From now on, I'll eat noodles every day.
Hey, that's more like compensating General Chop than me.
That won't cut it, huh? Then I won't try to squeeze in between you and Nekomata when we watch movies.
Come on. Nekomata's usually the one who's squeezing in between you and me. Show me some sincerity here.
I see. Okay. I'll forfeit my paychecks from now on.
Oh?
Yes, and I'll persuade Billy to give up his pay too. Is that good enough for you?
What does he need it for? He doesn't eat. What a fucking poser, huh?
Wait a sec. Are you trying to tarnish our reputation as an honest business? Forget it. You owe me big. I'll tell you what I need from you later.
Nicole.
Fine. Forget it. Just spare me that pitiful look. Listen, Anby. It doesn't matter who you were or what mess you've gotten into. The Cunning Hares doesn't need to be a burden to you. We don't need you to shield us, and we won't intrude when you need space. You're not the only one here with a troubled past. I just wish you'd trust me more. Otherwise, I feel like I'm a total failure.
Sorry. I won't try to justify what I did. I shouldn't have run off on my own. Once this is over, I'll answer all your questions. No more hiding anything.
That's my good girl. You're a terrible liar, you know.
I know. By the way, I have a favor to ask you.
Oh, you finally need me?
Yeah. There's a woman who looks like me. She wears a Defense Force uniform and goggles. I think she should be pretty easy to spot. Can you help me locate her?
Piece of cake. On average, finding a cat takes us 3 hours, 14 minutes, and 8 seconds. Finding a person is way easier. I'll contact some of my sources. I'll let you know as soon as I get any information.
Billy! Sorry, bro, you have to give up your paycheck. Not my call. Abby, it's so good to finally see you. I was this close to mentally preparing myself to lose you. This close! I apologize for leaving without saying goodbye. I'm truly sorry. I won't let you lose me. Well, I'll do my best. How have you all been lately? Nicole's been ranting about you every day. Actually, she's known that you've been crashing with the proxies this whole time. She just thought that busting in to take you away would defeat the purpose. So when you took the initiative to contact her, no matter how angry she seemed, deep down she was probably really relieved. As for Nekomata, don't be startled. She's been genuinely really worried about you. Nekomata was worried about me? You may not have been able to see it, but our little Nekomata has been quite restless indeed. Even though we knew the proxies were taking care of you, we also knew you seemed to be mixed up in something heavy, and she understands better than almost anyone just how wrong the idea of just solving the problem with your own strength is. Just yesterday, Nekomata was muttering to herself, if only I had paid more attention to her, yeah. She cares about me? Yeah, she even has a gift for you. She said that she wants to give it to you when she sees you again. She has a gift? For me? You look pretty shocked. To be honest, so am I. Really, I can't help but marvel at how amazing the friendships between girls can be. Maybe I should watch a few more flicks about girls' bands or something like that. maybe one about a girl who's not very talkative, uploads videos online. Maybe one about a girl runs away from her house and her family. And feels really angry at the world. You know what I'm saying? Maybe one about a girl who doesn't know what club to join, and accidentally stumbles into a rock band. Actually, those are about. I mean, that's all I got. Oh, right. When you see Nekomata, make sure you don't tell her I said any of that. Otherwise, she'll definitely scratch out my paint job with her claws, just like a ball of steel wool on a non-stick pan. Abby, promise me. Please say you promise me. No. What is this woman doing?
Who's there? Abby! It's you! It's been a while. I bet it must have been nice not having me around for a bit.
Yeah, definitely. It was pretty nice to not have to compete for space toy in Nicole's lap for a change.
Hey, don't get too comfortable. I'm gonna fight for that space next.
Humans have 2 legs, so 2 people can lay on their lap. At least, that's what I heard in a movie once.
What movie was that?
That's our boring burger girl. You always sound cool when you're quoting movie lines.
That was cool?
Alright. To help make you more interesting, Nekomata has a special gift for you.
Really?
Here you go.
This is cute. A doll meticulously crafted by Nekomata, looking somewhat similar to Ambi. Why is it top heavy? To simulate how often someone dives headfirst into the hollow. Meow.
Oh, a doll. Is it supposed to be me? With this rough stitching, I'm guessing you sewed it yourself? This is too much, Nekomata. I can't accept this.
Why not? Who else is gonna?
Nah, stop being dramatic. I got a doll making kit and was gonna make one that looks like Nicole, but it turned out super ugly. With a big head and tiny little body. It didn't look anything like Nicole. So I altered it a bit and wow, it somehow looked just like our Ambi.
But I don't look like this.
Debatable.
No, it's exactly like you. It's like your little twin. Go on, take it. Keep it with you all the time. And don't let it out of your sight.
You want me to carry it and never let it out of my sight? Oh, wait, you didn't stash some sort of contraband inside it, did you? Are you trying to get PubSec to arrest me?
Yeah? Just because I'm a street cat doesn't mean you should be prejudiced like that. There's no contraband in the doll. I swear on Nicole's lap.
All right.
She means it.
I'll trust you. Let me do something for you in return. How about some mackerel noodles?
Ooh, Lady Nekomata appreciates your rare treat. But not now.
Not now? But the noodle shop is close by.
Once things settle and you're safe, you can treat me to those mackerel noodles.
Y'all are so nice. Man. The doll somehow feels heavier in Ambi's hands. Ambi lowers her head as Nekomata grins. Ambi, I just received some information. The person you're looking for is at Lumina Square. There was another woman beside her, and the two were walking toward the riverside. I see. Nicole, thank you. Quick, tell me I'm the best. Nicole, you're the best. Good girl. Now go have fun, and remember to come home afterward. Alright. What would I even need to get ready? If I left to go get what would I need? Like upgrade my shit maybe, but I'm on trial. I'm on trial use. The tires, huh? Really like the tires? I like tires.
So, here you are.
Sorry, Ambi. I snuck out with her.
Are you feeling okay?
Are you speaking to me? You seem familiar. Like I've seen you somewhere before. But I can't quite remember.
I'm Anby. Does that name ring a bell?
No. I don't recall anyone named Ambi. Sorry. Maybe we knew each other, but this person named Trigger told me that my memory's off right now. I'll get better. And maybe then I'll remember something about you.
I see. Where did you and Trigger go today?
We tried some food called noodles. They were this amazing, fiery red color. It was delicious. Then we pet some creatures called cats. They were different than I expected. Surprisingly soft. We went to an arcade, did some shopping, drank some tea milk, and even opened surprise boxes. Then we went to a dim, noisy place and watched a movie. I think that's what they called it. During the movie, someone took advantage of the dark environment to attempt a theft. Fortunately, I still remembered some basic combat skills, so I managed to subdue the thief and turn them over to public security. The public security office isn't far from here. After we wrapped up there, Trigger suggested we watch the sunset by the river.
You sure know how to plan a date, Trigger.
The video store manager taught me all this. I'm just a good student. Anyway, I think I did a good job. Right, Soldier 11?
Yes. I had a great time. Still, I can tell my body isn't really used to relaxing. I can always feel an urge to do some push-ups or some other exercise.
That's our model soldier for ya. So, Ambi, can you relax now? Soldier 11 is important to me. I don't ever want to lose another squad mate, so I promise to look after her. You can focus on the matters at hand now. Once everything's settled, if you choose to face her, I'll be there to vouch for everything you've done for her. And if you prefer to stay out of it, no pressure. I understand the weight of your history with Silver Squad. It's like a heavy chain around you both.
I'll break that chain.
I have faith in you.
Thanks, Trigger. In that case, please keep this for me while I'm away.
What's this? A doll? It looks a little familiar.
It's Very cute.
Soldier 11 looks confused but still takes the doll and hugs it tightly, so tight that it almost bursts. Not Nekomata's hard work!
Keep it safe until I come back. Right now, it's my most cherished possession.
Don't worry. If it means that much to you, we'll be sure to keep it safe.
Thanks.
Bless you!
It gets chilly by the river in the evening. Let's head back to the video store and get something warm to wear.
I want to see them all comfy watching a movie. That's cute! It's time to head back now. Be sure not to catch a cold. Let's go. Belle. You're finally back, Ambi. Looks like you had a great time. Have you had dinner yet? If not, I still have some leftover carrot chips here. You can have as many as you want. I already ate. I had 2 hamburgers. Really? Won't eating 2 burgers before bed make you gain weight? No, I'll burn it all off overnight. If you want to drag someone to join you for a night run, take Wise. He'll be totally psyched for it. Right? Wise! Yanbi, you're back. Sugar and Soldier 11 are getting ready to call it a night. If there's nothing else you need to do, you should probably turn it in early today, too. Okay, thank you, Wise. Huh? Fuck you say to me? My god. I'm out of control today. Thank you and Belle for all you've done. The cutting hairs and me. I actually have a place I can stay other than the cutting hairs. Fuck. Oh. I actually have a place I can stay other than the cutting hairs. This is a miracle that the Ambi of the past would never have dared to imagine. Ambi, what prompted you to say all this? Did you watch some kind of weird movie today? I just suddenly felt like saying it. Sounds fishy to me. Not at all. Good night, Weiss.
I remember you from earlier today. Ambitizinia.
That's right.
It's Ambi. Just Ambi.
Sorry. It seems my memory still hasn't recovered yet. It's frustrating not knowing what I've forgotten.
I can help with that.
You can help?
I can tell you what you've forgotten, Harin.
Harin. Is that my name?
It was your name before you were Soldier 11. The name I knew you by. Back then, we used to find nice-sounding words to call each other. The higher-ups were aware, but didn't intervene.
I don't like that name. It sounds too weak for me.
Yes. You've said the same thing before.
So what exactly is this Silver Squad? And who decides who's qualified or not? There's a lot I don't understand. If it's connected to my past, please tell me everything.
Sure, I'll explain it all. Just allow me to do one thing.
Huh. One thing? What's that?
Allow me to apologize to you.
Ambi recounts everything about Silver Squad from its creation to its downfall.
There were many things I didn't understand then, and still don't understand even now. All I know is that we were used as pawns in a power struggle within the army. And, in the end, they chose to keep only one replica.
And that was you, Anna? As you said, you were considered the top performer.
I'm not Anna. That's someone else. But yes, I was selected. They devised an operation, a suicide mission. No one was expected to return alive. My name wasn't on the list for deployment. But the night before, you went too hard in training and got injured. So I took your place.
Did you survive the mission?
Nope. I'm dead.
Take a guess. I saw my squad mates buried in the rubble. The memories are all a little foggy, even to this day. I'm not sure how I survived, or how I was able to stand before the senior officers.
How could they issue such a ruthless order? Sending their own soldiers to die? We're living, breathing human beings.
That's the point, Harin. Are we humans? I assume you can also issue combat orders now. When you send a squad of explosive bamboo into the enemy base, do you consider their well-being?
But Bangbu aren't humans. I don't have to consider that.
That's what they said too. Replicas aren't humans. So, they ordered Silver Squad to their deaths. But since you are still a survivor, they ordered me to execute you.
Did you go through with it?
What do you think?
It appears you didn't. But if it were me...
Would you have followed their orders?
No. I would have executed the officers who issued that suicide mission. So what did you do?
I fled. I offered to exchange my life for yours. And then fled. I didn't trust them. So disappearing seemed like the only feasible option. I knew that once I was gone, they wouldn't harm you, because you were their only asset. Seems like I made the right call. At least I got to see you again. I've had a good life, but it took me a long time to figure out who to hate. If I were to hate everyone who hurt us, that would be too much. I couldn't live carrying so much hatred. It's impossible. And Nicole told me that I shouldn't hate myself. So, eventually, I realized that all the suffering stemmed from the Silver Company tech, and the fact that we replicas were not seen as humans. According to a movie Belle loaned me from the store, this is referred to as an ethical dilemma. Life shouldn't be engineered. Only then did it dawn on me that many people were already aware of this issue. There are a lot of smart people out there. So, I'm sorry, Harin.
Why apologize? According to everything you just told me, you didn't do anything wrong. I'm crying. Why am I crying?
It's all my fault. I was the captain of our squad and responsible for everyone, but I let you all down. I wasn't wise or strong enough, and I was a coward. If I weren't a coward, I wouldn't have waited until this moment to apologize. I'm only willing to share this now because I know you'll forget everything soon.
Forget everything? But that's impossible. Why?
Silver Squad soldiers who are critically injured have their recent memories wiped within 24 hours. Yours is about to reset. I can't keep avoiding this, Harin. I have to face our old squad mate. I don't know what other cards she has up her sleeves, and I can't guarantee anything. I can only try my best. I might survive, but if the worst comes to pass, I don't want you to bear the weight of my death. So, just forget this conversation, and have a good night's sleep.
No, Ambi. You're being selfish. I don't accept your apology. I don't!
It's almost midnight.
Ambi.
Ambi closes her eyes and her forehead touches Soldier 11. Soldier 11's fingers tighten their grip on Ambi, digging into her skin. Suddenly, Soldier 11's grip loosens. Her expression turns blank.
What is this place? What am I doing here? Who am I?
Get it together!
Your name is Soldier 11. Good night.
Well, I'm out of here. We were listening!
I must have been talking too loud just now and woke you up.
Anby, what are you planning to do?
What do you mean?
Come on, don't hold out on us. Are you sneaking out on some super dangerous business?
No!
There's actually something I need to take care of. No need to worry about me. I'll be fine.
Don't try playing cute with us. Didn't I tell you before? We have a right to know about whatever it is you're involved with this time.
Sorry, but I just finished explaining it. I'm not gonna do it again.
Plus, Amby, if you've really been working on yourself like you said, then you should learn how to ask for help. This thing you're facing, you might not be able to handle it yourself, right?
Even if that were the case, it's still my responsibility, and mine alone. At least, That's what I planned on saying.
Oh?
But the lone wolf in the movies never gets a happy ending. And even if they win, they'll end up losing their home, their pet cat, their daughter, or their lover. I don't want to lose anything, or anyone important to me, Proxy. So please, help me. Take me back in that hollow, and help me smash up that weird lab, so I can get some closure with my former family.
Wise and I have been waiting for you to say that.
Is that your strategy then? Getting us to help you out for free?
That's right.
You don't have to do it for free. Just tack it onto the Cunning Hair's tab. I'll be back to settle the bill once this is all over. But right now, I've got someplace to be.
Don't go running off into any hollows alone, you hear?
I won't. Don't
You
worry.
hear?
I want you to be the first one, Proxy. The first to witness my resolve.
Ambi, are you about to head out? Yep. Watch me flip-flop. I just flipped the switch. Hey. Hey, I just flipped the switch. Hey. And the Cunning Hair's temporary base,
Long time
also known as the video store.
Replica number 0. Silver Squad. Captain. I thought I'd never see you again.
These whoever does these drawings, so good. These rule, dude. The drawings always rule. They're amazing.
Oh, this is what you were like back in your Silver Squad days, Ambi? Your fighting style seems to have changed.
Bam! Hey, what the fuck? No dive bombing me, bitch!
Old memories are coming back with this uniform.
That's it. You're cooked.
You don't look so intimidating like this. This new you is so reliable, Ambi.
Yeah, the old you sucked.
The past me was reliable too. True. The enemy's tough. Be careful.
I will not be being careful.
Orders received.
Ow!
You need to be so formal. Is this the lab that needs to be destroyed?
Oh, my pals.
I'm heartbroken, Ambi. Here I was thinking this was a family matter between sisters. But you've gone and brought in outside help.
You're no match for me, whether I bring help or not. Twiggy, Silver Squad is gone. You will never be able to rebuild it. We both know how difficult it is to create a Silver Soldier capable of engaging in combat operations.
What if I didn't need to?
Didn't need to. What?
There's one thing you're wrong about. I've already done it. I've achieved the conditions.
Got on a date.
Building my very own Silver Squad.
Whoa! 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35. At least 35, probably more.
This is so weird. These Ambis. No, these people. None of them seem to have any fighting abilities.
Weird. These people don't look like soldiers to me.
Twiggy, what have you done?
What do you think I've done? I've done something that can stop my organs from being harvested. That can put me in touch with big shots at tops. That can help fund my research.
Okay. Suddenly, there in the frigid lab, you catch a glimpse of something emerging from the recesses of your memory.
No, that's impossible.
Looks the same to me.
They're harvesting and selling their organs. You created all these sisters of ours just to harvest them like animals?
I just used them to exchange for a few necessary resources to reform Silver Squad. I needed a family, really. That's all. You said it yourself. These sisters of ours, right? We are sisters. And we are family. So if we're family, why don't you feel the same pain as me? It's a real shame, you know. Neither Harry nor I were perfect enough. No matter how hard I try, all I can make are defects. Good for nothing but a supply of organs.
That's the spirit. That's how you treat life, even if it's engineered.
But it's not like there hasn't been any progress. I haven't even told anyone about this yet. But just earlier, I managed to make some improvements to the technology, which will stabilize control of the cloning process.
By the way, the amount of absolute territory in this picture alone is diabolical. Look at that, like, look at all of these, like, so many thighs thinly exposed.
Once that's in place,
Minimally exposed near the hip line.
be at an all-time low. We'll have achieved just what the initial project report said. The magic of producing an army.
I got your picture, I'm going with you. Alright.
Ambi. Captain Ambi.
Dear Maria, count me in.
There's still a chance for us to work together.
Make it count, 'cause I'm the one who's selling you out.
You are the final piece of the puzzle. We can produce a steady supply of true soldiers so long as you cooperate. We'll keep everything under wraps until we build a huge army of our own.
Why would I want that?
Just think what such an army could do. Nobody would ever dare humiliate us again. Our Silver Squad could crush New Eridu to smithereens. And you would be its commander.
You are way too far gone. You are off your rocker. Get back in the rocking chair. Sit down.
Me? I'm fine with whatever. Put me to death if you like. I deserve it for killing all those sisters of ours. Whatever you want. Captain, do you want to come home?
This is not my home. I feel disgusted. I'm sorry, Twiggy. But now I wish you had died back in the Hollow.
I was waiting for you to say that.
I know. I feel the same way about myself. Disgusted. Get out of here!
A vial of medicine appears in Twiggy's hand and she injects half of the liquid into her arm. Girl A suddenly snatches the needle away and injects the remaining liquid into her own arm. Oh, that's Girl A, right.
What are you doing, idiot? You absolute idiot! Are you insane? You're just a defect. Your body won't be able to handle it. You'll make everyone.
I want to protect you. Protect all of you. Thank you for letting me be born. I will never let you be lonely.
A strange scene transpires. The helpless replicas are torn apart and absorbed by two massive monstrous shadows. Moments later, a familiar figure appears before these terrifying enemies. Whoa! Where'd he go? Well, I ain't got two blades for nothing, you know what I'm saying? What?
You. Why did you come?
I haven't forgotten the art of combat. Silver Company formation. TWAN, Anti-Ethereal Mark II.
Well, now I'm stuck with two two attackers. This is ridiculous. Oh!
I never expected to be able to face you like this. Off balance.
Ow.
Stay safe. Roger that. That's all.
Where did you just go?
Show no mercy, even if our opponent is triggered.
That's my line.
Don't push yourself. Understood?
Whoa!
Affirmative. Why did I subconsciously...
Accept her order? I don't know, that's on you, girl.
Now you pay. Don't.
Ow!
Right over.
Fire's ready!
I shouldn't miss this feeling. Get ready.
Ow!
At least
What the fuck,
you
bro?
shouldn't miss it too often.
What you deserve. Off balance.
Nah, I missed. Nice shot, idiot. What are you, some kind of idiot? Alright.
I won't back down.
I'm getting my own.
The final blow. What you deserve.
I won't let you have it.
Why not? Nice. One down.
Soldier 11, formation.
Whoops. Whee! Whee! Whee!
I've always trusted you.
Ow! I'm getting owned. Damn!
Did I fail the combat test again?
Yeah, you fucked it up.
I told you, I'm not good at fighting. But
Then get good, scrub.
as long as Captain's here, I'll be okay. Right?
You. What are you doing here? Aren't you supposed to be with Trigger?
Trigger was the one who covered for me, so I could come here. She's probably still dealing with the enemies that we met on the way here.
You shouldn't be here. You weren't supposed to remember anything.
Ambi. Turns out you're not a traitor at all. You're a coward.
Oh, she did say that herself.
I'd still be completely in the dark if it weren't for that funny-looking doll.
Huh? You mean There's something wrong with the doll that Nekomata gave me?
I thought you said it was cute.
There was a camera stuffed inside its head. It recorded your whole confession to me before its battery died. I didn't understand everything, but I knew enough to take action. Seeing as we're sisters, I couldn't let you take this risk alone. And I knew that you didn't betray us. I liked that feeling. It was enough to help me believe in many things again.
Like Jesus?
Proxy, her condition is extremely unstable. Please, get her out of here as fast as you can.
Oh, sure, I'll put her on my little EOS head and just run her the hell. What the fuck? You do it.
Got it. Whatever happens next is something you have to do by yourself. Right, Ambi?
Ambi walks through the laboratory building. There's deathly silence here, as though everything that had happened was just a nightmare.
This tech has to be destroyed.
Well, if only I knew someone who could shoot it from a distance and not have to worry about getting blown up. Too bad I don't know anybody like that.
Letting me be born.
Ambi, what's on your mind?
Proxy, you're still here?
Don't worry. Soldier 11 is safe with Trigger. You can trust her. Now that things are settled, Mobile Squad can take over from here. She'll be okay.
Really? That's great.
You're conflicted. Should you destroy the Silver Company tech or not?
Is it that obvious? I thought I'd made up my mind to never let this kind of evil happen again.
You're the captain of Silver Squad, Ambi. The way I see it, you've made the right decision here. The Ambi I know would never compromise on her resolve just because of what someone else said.
You're right. I nearly caved there. What would I do without you? Thanks, Proxy.
That's a decision that only you can make, Ambi. Well, that brings proxy operating hours to an end. We'll be waiting for you.
If you'll excuse me, the proxy store is closed. We'll be taking all limp bodies out of the hollow as of right now, and last call was an hour ago. Deathly silence returns.
I've made up my mind.
Alright. Whoop! Just take our word for it, it blew up. Right, Nicole? It blew up. Sure brings back memories, Ambi. I was wearing this when you found me. I didn't realize how much time had gone by. Impressive, you still fit into your old clothes. I definitely can't wear any of my wardrobes from back then. I agree. Where did that come from? And where are you looking? Ambi, I'm not. You're still an awful liar. Man, Nicole, your tits are fucking huge, dude. Get it together. Did you give me that, did you give that doll to monitor me?
Meow, you sure discovered that quickly. I've been hoping to snatch it back there first. Switch it back first. I suppose I have to do that thing too, though.
Or that thing, what thing?
Something like, what was it again? Oh, the right to privacy. I don't know about things like that. I was just thinking that if a dummy burger girl like you disappears without a word again, then Nicole will be worried about you. You'll make Nicole super worried to death.
Sorry, I won't do it again.
Pinky promise?
Look me in the eyes when I speak to you, woman. Hey, Billy, how you doing, buddy? Excuse me, cutie. Have you seen my friend Anby? I am Anby. You are my colleague, Billy Kid. I am really Anby, and I can prove it to you. I remember all the things we went through together. Don't give me that flustered look. I'm just joking around. Is this what you used to wear before you joined the Cunning Hares? Not bad. It really suits you. Maybe I should switch back to my old threads too. S rank Billy coming. Based. Hi, Trigger. Has Soldier 11 been picked up already? Or so it was Ambi. Fuck. Don't worry. I promise you I will take good care of her. Letting her enter the hollow in such an unstable state doesn't seem like taking good care of her. It's not about letting her, but accompanying her. Everyone has things they're committed to, don't they? I won't stop Soldier 11 from seeing this through, but I can make sure she's not alone.
Oh, so that's how you see it. And are you sure this won't cause any problems for Soldier 11 with the military? The military's factional struggles never cease, and fortunately, ancient history like Silver Company isn't the focus. After returning, Soldier 11 will undoubtedly receive more professional care than she would lying on a sofa in the video store. Sounds complicated. I knew I wasn't cut out for the military. Don't be too down. I don't think I know any more than three people who are suited to being in the military. Including yourself? Absolutely not. I didn't quite get that. Anby, welcome back!
The Cunning Hares are here to pick you up, and Trigger hasn't left yet either. I think they all want to talk to you and make sure you're safe and sound. I've already spoken to them.
Anby, you really do move fast. I'm so happy seeing you smile again, especially considering everything that's happened. Because I've already made a choice I won't regret, I think.
Then we can rest easy for now.
Proxy and Wise. I know just expressing my gratitude with words alone is not enough. I hope that someday I get a chance to help you too. And then I'll give it my best, just like today. Wow, now there's something we can look forward to.
Well, remember it. Next time we find ourselves in a sticky situation, we'll commandeer Anby of the Cunning Hares with extreme prejudice.
Please be sure to do so. I'll be standing by at all times, awaiting your summons.
Afterwards, seems as though a long time passed before. Well, guess who I just ran into on the street?
Me!
Your doppelganger? Now that would be quite interesting. Pity that wasn't the case this time. I actually ran into Anby and Trigger eating burgers together.
They're really close.
I thought so too, so I went over to say hi to catch up with them.
How have they been recently?
It might be faster if you just ask them directly. They were asking me why they hadn't seen you around yet. They're right by 141 right now. Why don't you go talk to them?
Well, I guess I will. Why'd you get here?
You freak!
Oh, fried chicken burgers are classic for a reason.
Soldier 11's going to grill me about eating junk food again if I go back smelling like burgers.
Again? Trigger!
Burgers don't have a smell. Even if they did, they would dissipate quickly, and she'd never know.
I hope you keep thinking like that.
No, there's a smell, right?
I'll agree.
The scent of burgers definitely lingers, especially when it's a fried chicken burger. That's not true. Proxy, when did you get here? I just got here. I heard you mention Soldier 11. Is she doing better? After all, the last time I saw her, she was in pretty rough shape.
Thanks. Soldier 11 would be really happy to know that you care so much about her. She's made a full recovery. She's completely regained the same training intensity as before her injury. At least with her body, I mean.
So her body's recovered, but her memory is still affected?
Not quite. I asked Anby out today to chat with her about what's going on with Soldier 11. Her memory has basically reverted to how it was before the injury. She might occasionally get someone's name wrong, but she doesn't mistake her own identity, and her short-term memory is persisting through to the next day.
She's made a recovery. That's great.
It's still too early to say. She seems to have completely blanked out what happened during the incident, including the time she spent with you, Anby.
Like I said, that's great.
I went down the wrong pipe.
You still feel the same way now? She still believes that she was betrayed and abandoned. She still hates that traitor Anby.
That's wonderful.
Wonderful.
Hadian's a way stronger person than me. Strong enough to keep living with hatred. That's powerful.
I guess.
I don't know what to say. All I know for sure is the target of her hatred is me. And that's good.
Not what I would have called it, but alright.
We won't be meeting again. So, I won't get killed by her, or vice versa. But once she turns her hatred towards something, or someone else, things will get dangerous. Hadian is so pure. She's like an unalloyed metal that combusts even in water. The last thing I ever want to see is her getting hurt by her own flames.
I didn't realize you put that much thought into it.
I was just thinking about it while watching some similar movies lately.
There are movies like that?
Yeah. Wanna watch it with me next time, Trigger? We can watch it at the video store.
Oh, sure. Don't ask for my permission. Not like I own the place or anything. Maybe I rent it.
For sure. Drop by anytime.
Thank you, manager. You're very kind. Even I'd blush when people are nice to me like this.
I think you're really kind too, Trigger. So, are you all still down for burgers? It's on me today. Come on. You can get whatever you like.
No way. Wise, what burgers are we gonna get? Nice. Alright. Didn't get quite as much as I was expecting, but I don't mind that either way. I know about, give or take, about the same as I did before. Alright. I'll leave that just so I can let the rewards fall through. 4 days and 12 hours until Alice is here. Well, nope, actually not true. It's more like 5 days, because maintenance. I'm not gonna pull. Okay, I'm not gonna pull for Alice until after I do a bunch of stuff anyway. But I mean, all things considered, I'm pretty well prepared after how much of a hit I took with Yuzua. I need Alice, dude. I'm in such deep doo-doo all the time. Especially with Deadly Assault. I'm like in such bad shape. I like never have a really good physical attacker to use. Because I have mana, but I just don't. She just doesn't do it for me, man. Alright. Alice is gonna. I'm gonna get my 50-50 on Alice. I'm getting my 50-50 on Alice. It's gonna happen, dude. Alright, out of sight. Trigger, you're next. Spending a lot of time with you today. Oh, this is a story that took place in the past. A story of a rookie proxy named Phaethon who meets a young lady at a crossroads of fate. Belle, we've been on 6th Street for a while now. How many Internet commissions have we taken these past few days? So this is like way back. I didn't seem ready to receive many commissions yet. It's okay. We're starting our proxy business and video store from scratch, side by side. It'll take time. It'll take time. These days, I've been focused on managing the store, so thank you for taking care of our internet business, Belle. Having this cozy little home with you is already much better than the life we had just after leaving the academy. As long as we slowly build our reputation, we'll eventually have a chance to uncover clues about the fall of the old capital. Belle will take it slow. But I just get so bored. Belle, your enthusiasm is really something, but your troubles will soon be resolved. I saw how hard you've been searching for commissions, so these past few days I found an intelligence broker on Internet who can introduce commissions to us. As long as we can establish a long-term partnership with this professional intelligence broker, we shouldn't have to worry about getting commissions in the future. As your older brother, I also want to be able to help you. Good job! Thanks, I think I've done a good job too. I arranged to meet him at the store today. He should be arriving soon. There's a knock at the door. He's here just in time. Belle, let's go talk to him. Who knows, maybe a cool surprise will be waiting for us on our first commission with him. Who are you? As the front door opens, a man in a suit walks in. Although he wears a friendly and reliable smile, there's something slightly off about him. I don't like this guy. Belle, allow me... Belle, allow me to introduce our future partner, the intelligence broker I found on Internet, because nobody lies on the internet. Ever. Oh no, this is Shepard. Okay, we do know this guy. Nice to meet you both. You can call me Shepard. I'm glad you two chose to work with me. Maybe I should talk like a Redditor. Hold on. Nice to meet you both. You can call me Shepard, m'lady. I'm glad you two chose to work with me. By the way, are you just starting out in this line of work? Nice to meet you. I understand. It's normal for rookie proxies like you two, milady, to have a hard time finding commissions. But please don't worry. As an intelligence broker, I exist precisely for people like you who are breaking the law, milady. Oh, I can't do that. It hurts my nose. I'm like crying. Let me check my notes. Your name is Faithin, right? What kind of commissions do you usually specialize in, milady? Well, anything. What an energetic response from milady. These days, many young proxies lack the energy you have. I know. I spend all day looking at young proxies. That being said, combat-related commissions might be a bit tricky, right? You two don't seem like fighters, and hiring combat personnel can be expensive for new proxies. To be honest, I'm not sure I feel comfortable assigning you anything dangerous. Milady, I will protect you. We'll find our own way to resolve that. I believe you'll see it in the actual commission. The actual commission, huh? Well then, I happen to have a recently issued commission that could serve as the perfect starting point for our partnership. I believe this commission is of the perfect difficulty to assess your abilities. If you're interested, let me explain the details. Shall we move to a more convenient place to talk, instead of being surrounded by boxes of movies? Milady. It's not suitable to talk about this at the counter, so you move to a small room with Shepard to discuss things in detail.
Our first assignment together is a missing person commission. There's no need for combat or venturing into any hollows, so it's completely safe. Honestly, I can't think of a better way to test your skills.
Not to be rude to the client, but guiding people through the hollows is what a proxy does. A commission that doesn't even require stepping in one seems kind of pointless for us to handle, right?
Don't get me wrong, I'm definitely not trying to pass this off on you. Your ability to navigate the hollow is unquestionable. That's what makes a proxy. But this role involves more than just that, and this commission is a perfect opportunity to demonstrate those other skills. To be honest, the client barely gave us anything to work with, just pieces of info. That's why this is a perfect chance to show off your skills in gathering intel, spotting details, and negotiating. All the makings of a top-tier proxy.
You've made your point. Guess we can't refuse now. Let's see the job.
Shepard nods in satisfaction and pulls out 3 items from his pocket: a harmonica, a sheet of music, and an old photo. Seems normal. Ooh. Pretty woman! A somewhat aged photograph, though the image remains fairly clear. A blonde young woman with her eyes covered leans against a wall. For some reason, her silhouette seems so fragile, as if she might shatter into pieces at any moment, filled with such profound sadness.
The client has only provided us with these 3 clues. All we know is that the woman in the photo is your target.
Well, guess I'll sniff the harmonica. and I'll immediately know where she is. A trail will appear in my brain, and I'll just follow it, and it will lead me directly to her. By the way, who wants to know where she is?
Just a photo. So even the client doesn't know her name, identity, or whereabouts? And what's the deal with the harmonica and the sheet music?
The client doesn't seem to have any more info, though it's possible they just don't want to share. But the client did mention if you get stuck, you should try playing the sheet music with the harmonica.
Wait, sorry. Okay, well, I'm back in time to this exact moment. I'm going crazy.
Well then, I'll leave this commission in your capable hands. Keep me in the loop if you make any breakthroughs. Just ping me on Knock Knock.
A single photo at a minute.
I'm very responsive.
Feels like chasing shadows.
Especially when it's a woman.
Where do you think we should start?
Maybe we should start with Port Elpis. A woman with her eyes covered isn't exactly someone you see every day. Remember when we went to visit the sea? I'm pretty sure we spotted someone like that back then.
What?
Remember? I was in a bad mood that day, so you took me to the port to clear my head. We bought some fries, but you were so busy staring at that girl with her eyes covered, a seagull snatched them right out of your hand.
Why do you sound mad? Now that I think about it, that woman did look a lot like the one in the photo.
I looked at her real
I
good.
was just a bit distracted. I didn't mean to stare. Next time I'll make sure to watch my fries more carefully. Well, thanks to you, we've got a lead now. Let's head to the port and see what we can find.
I'll just go there then. I guess she just, whoever that blonde woman is, just stays there all the time. Time to find this missing person. However, it was a week ago when we saw that lady, and we can't be sure if she's the person we're looking for. Even if she is, it's uncertain whether she's still around here. Let's look around. Right, since we don't have any other leads right now, let's try our luck here. I'll attempt to hack into the cameras to check it. Okay. Okay, seems normal thing to do. Into the cameras to see if she's been around here recently. As for you, Belle, take the photo and ask the locals and passersby around here. Guess I'll do that. Look at all of the folks I can talk to. Miss, are you tired of having your fries eaten by seagulls? You work so hard to put them in the deep fryer and whatnot.
Welcome to Tater King. Our fries and hot dog combo is a hot seller. What would you like to give it a try? As you can see, our fries are so delicious that even seagulls absolutely can't get enough of them. Also, we don't offer refunds. Oh, I remember seeing this girl before. When? Maybe once every 1 or 2 months. I work the fry stand every day. Every day. I have seen some crazy shit. And I'm going crazy. I'll see her wandering around this area. But I've never spoken to her since, and she doesn't seem to interact with anyone around here, so I don't really know much about her background. So she hasn't been around here recently? I don't think so. I don't remember seeing her recently. Are you looking for her? I can keep an eye out for you. By the way, would you like some fries? Those seagulls. Alright then. Those seagulls have been too active recently. Will they have a negative effect on the sales of our fries? Looks like I shouldn't feed them too much in the future. You're gonna get them addicted, miss. Who the fuck is it that... Oh. Damn, someone is at the lighthouse. Damn! Why is it? They're in all corners of this fucking place. Damn. Tightly closed door. This room upstairs. Someone must be living here, right? The blindfolded woman has appeared around the port. Maybe whoever lives here has seen her? I'll try knocking. Some kind of noise. Who? Excuse me. Who? Let me see. Door opens slightly. Carefully in the photo. Within 3 seconds, the person returns it. Never seen. Disappear. In the end, everyone will disappear, including me. Death consumes all. Well, alright then, man. You didn't have to go that far. You know, we were just trying to have you have a good old time together. Maybe just hang out a bit. Maybe tell me where you seen this pretty blonde lady, but... Go! Hey, what do you think you're doing? The lighthouse is currently off limits. No one's allowed to enter. Yar. Yar. No one's allowed to enter. Sorry, I didn't know. If I hadn't shown up, you would have gone straight in, wouldn't you? This lighthouse hasn't been properly maintained for years. If something's happened to you, who would take responsibility? Besides, what do you need to go up the lighthouse for? I'm looking for this person. Let me see. This girl does have a rather memorable appearance, but I don't remember seeing her before. Is that so? I usually keep to her around the lighthouse. If she was on the deck's walkway, I definitely wouldn't have seen her. If you're looking for her, I suggest checking around there. At the very least, I haven't seen this girl near the lighthouse. Okay, thanks. As I'm out of here. Wow, I wasn't done checking with people.
No luck on my end. Belle, did you find anything?
What, you hacked the security cameras and everything, bro? What good are you?
I was wishful thinking to assume that a quick stroll through the port would solve this. But since we're here, might as well give the harmonica a try. Whether it works or not, you owe me some fries before we head back.
I'll do whatever you say, but Belle, would you mind giving the harmonica a try instead? I'm curious to how it sounds.
How do you know what note is what on a harmonica? Have you ever tried those things? They're impossible.
Wow, you sure know how to set me up. I'm telling you now, though, I can't promise what it'll sound like.
This is like the OST to like some fucking super archetypical like Western movie. And then during the narration is like, when I was 3, my dad passed away. He left me with nothing but the log cabin we stayed in when I was a youngin', when I was a baby boy, and $3. And I left on my own to venture across the wild, wild west with nothing but the shoes on my feet and with the clothes on my back and the gun on my hip. It should have kept going. It was pretty accurate. Whatever you think, it sounded good at least. Music continues for half a minute. Damn.
How do I put this? It sounds okay once you get used to it, but
probably all the people around me were like, "Shut the fuck up!
I guess we should just
Damn,
get
you
some
suck."
fries and head back.
Excuse me. Were you the ones playing the harmonica just
We
now?
fucking summoned her. We fucking Final Fantasy summoned her from a materia, bro.
Sorry, my sister didn't mean to make such a commotion. We'll just wait. You're the one in the photo. Sorry about that. I didn't hear any footsteps, so I didn't realize you were right beside us.
My apologies. Moving quietly is second nature to me. I didn't mean to startle you. If I may ask, where did you learn that melody?
Why shoots you a questioning glance. Don't worry, she can't see it. The blindfolded woman from the photo actually appeared. What an unexpected surprise. But now what?
Well, the two of us are proxies, and this song was given to us by a client. We never thought it would actually help us find you. Our client is the one looking for you. Why don't we discuss the details somewhere else?
I see. Please lead the way. I'd also like to meet this client of yours.
Let's head back to the store.
Okay, let's go check in with Shepard. Oh, I almost forgot. Your name is...
My real name. I haven't used that in a long time, but I do have a code name. You can call me Charon.
Needlessly close to Karen. Probably why they went for Charon and not Karen. You return to the video store with a woman who calls herself Charon. Along the way, you introduce yourselves and share a bit about your fledgling proxy business.
Miss Charon, I just reached out to the information broker who posted the commission. He should be here shortly, and you'll be able to meet the client soon. Please take a seat on the couch. I'll get you something to drink.
Thank you, but please, don't mind me. By the way, the second row from the top on your TV wall, third unit from the left, it has a connection issue. You might want to check it out when you have time.
Second row from the top on your TV wall. Oh. On the big TV wall. Duh.
Let me see. You're right. How did you know? No wonder there's been some lag lately.
I rely on my hearing. I lost most of my vision in an accident. I can just about make out the outlines of my surroundings. To move around like an average citizen, I've trained my other senses to be extremely sharp. I heard a faint buzzing sound. By moving around the room and noticing the change in sound, I was able to pinpoint the location of the faulty TV.
Sorry. I hope my question didn't seem rude.
No need to apologize. Vision isn't the only way to perceive the world. As proxies, you too should know that better than most. Anything that can be seen with your eyes can never be considered a secret.
A subtle silence fills the room. It's clear you each have secrets you don't want to share with others, and there's unspoken understanding between you. As the silence is on the brink of being awkward, a knock at the door from outside the shop. A knock sounds at the door from the outside the shop.
It's me again. You two
Coolest guy in town.
already? Wow, Phaethon, you guys are incredible. If you're always this fast, you could take on anything.
Well, that is what we said.
I'm glad you're impressed. But why do I get the feeling you aren't very happy? You look a little uneasy.
Where to start? It's great that you were able to find the woman in the photo, but there's a new problem. I can't get in touch with the client anymore. There's been no reply from his Knock Knock account since yesterday. I brushed it off at first, but there's still no reply today. Just when I thought he might have skipped town, his account suddenly sent me a location, the edge of a hollow. Who sends something like that in normal circumstances?
Sending a location from the edge of a hollow? That's anything but normal. And the client hasn't responded at all?
Either way, I'll keep
That's a
trying to
response.
reach the client. I hope he's alright. Let's stay in touch for now. We won't be wrapping up this commission for a while.
Cool.
Sorry, but I overheard your conversation. Could you share that location with me? If I investigate the hollow, I might pick up some clues.
You're Miss Charon? No offense, but the hollow isn't somewhere just anyone can waltz into. Without a carrot or combat personnel, it's a death trap. You should wait.
I'm a soldier. I served with the Eridu Defense Force under the Chrysoberyl Division. Even after retiring, I've made countless trips into the hollow. You can trust in my combat skills. The heart rates of you and the two proxies here seem to have just spiked. Don't worry. My military days are far behind me. I have no current ties with them. As for getting into the hollow, proxies, can I request your assistance? I don't know anyone else who could guide me. I'll pay the commission fee as best I can. If you don't want to be involved, that's fine. I'll think of something.
We'd like to find the client ASAP too. I mean, who's gonna cover our commission fee otherwise? Besides, if we said no, you'd just head into the hollow alone, wouldn't you?
How did you know?
So that was your plan? You just remind me of how Wizen I used to be. So desperate to find someone that we didn't even care if we were ready or not. Well, since Miss Charon wants to continue to investigate, I'm willing to act as the proxy for no additional fee. You can relax, Shepard.
I see. That works for me. With the client still unreachable, my hands are tied. Please, look into the hollow, and be careful.
I'm really sorry for troubling you both. Finding this client is very important to me, so I may have acted a bit out of line just now.
No worries. Seeing how determined you are to find the client, we couldn't just sit by and do nothing. Let's work together to find them.
Oh! Guess we're going in. How are you feeling, miss?
Proxy, may I call you that? Of course. Thank you, Proxy, for accepting my request. This is probably your first time taking on a commission in the hollow that might involve combat. I'll do my best to protect you. I'll use my bamboo. Huh? You mean you can attach your consciousness to a bamboo? Such impressive technology. I've never heard of anyone being able to do something like this before. But even if you're bamboo, I will protect you. You've responded to my request, so this is my duty.
Thanks, miss. You're pretty. When are you free later? Yo, is she actually a triple? I think she is a triple. Based.
Where are we going?
What are the weaknesses? Ether, ice. Why are you here? What are we doing here, huh? Ether, ice. She's a stun, so she's a support basically. She's a supporting type.
Something the matter?
Stun. 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 You just want attack character or shares the same attribute.
Where are we going? There's no class today.
Anby!
This is Withstanding, Captain of Silver Squad. It's been a while.
Wait a minute. Why'd I do that? Fucking goddamn it. I mean, it doesn't matter, but I still want to. I still want to like test, like see if I can throw something together. You know. Stun. No, my anomaly characters like stun characters. If I had Ellen, it'd probably be fine. Or Hugo, for that matter. Fuck. Shit! This is hard.
Officer 148, Juyuan.
Because you're not gonna work. You're not gonna work.
This is the path I follow.
I could only, if I were to add you, I would only be able to add an electric support, which would be Rena, to get that to work. Fuck. Well, I could add Sokaku as well, but I don't want that. Well,
Standing.
Need something?
guess I'll die.
Need some tech support?
I will not be using ice or ether. I couldn't get it to work. Man, if I had Ellen, it probably would have been fine. When is Ellen getting... You think Ellen's getting another rerun at some point? I hope she is. Pretty woman. Da 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 da.
I need some time to calculate the hollow route.
Leave this to me, Proxy. Actually, I've been to this hollow before for reasons.
Nice.
I still remember the way forward clear as day.
Okay, I don't want to get fucking... I want to let her talk.
Oh? Why don't you wait just a little longer? Calculating a path doesn't take that long.
No!
It'd be more efficient to retrace a path I've already walked. Please come with me, Proxy.
Move ahead. I'm here.
Thank God you are, Grace.
I'll pierce right through. Off balance.
The path ahead. It should be right around here.
Oh!
Too long ago. One moment, Proxy. Might have misremembered. I just need to think.
Wait a minute. I'm sure you're well aware that hollows undergo periodic spatial distortions and reconstruction. Wanna recharge? What you deserve. That's why each time we enter, we need the most up-to-date carrot.
Why do we call it a carrot? Be honest.
You're not lost because you can't remember. In pursuit. Off balance. After you left the hollow, spatial distortion.
Sorry for being so presumptuous, Proxy. I got ahead of myself and made things difficult for you.
I'm going in. I'm not waiting for them to talk. I'm too lazy. Or rather, too impatient.
Miss Caroline, how are you so fluid when you move and fight? Is it because of your sharper hearing and heightened senses?
Ready. That's one part of it. In fact, my eyes gain some unique abilities as they change. I can't see most things clearly, but I'm able to detect the etheric fluctuations of nearby humans, ethereals, and other objects.
Wait, something's up ahead.
A girl's dead. I had a guy too. A man and a woman lie collapsed on the ground with the unmistakable smell of blood emanating from them. Following the source of the scent, you see bullet holes on their bodies. No signs of breathing. Their heartbeats and pulses are completely gone. These two are dead. The cause of death appears to be severe blood loss from long-range gunshot wounds. Time of death, probably within the last 1 to 2 hours, just before we entered the hollow. This isn't just a case of losing contact with our client. Someone's been killing people in this hollow. Though I don't sense the killer nearby right now. There's still a chance they're active somewhere in the hollow. Proxy, don't stray from my side. I'll keep you safe. I really want to take their bodies out of the hollow, but without knowing the killer's whereabouts, moving them would be too risky. Proxy, please mark these coordinates. Once we confirm the area is safe, we'll come back to retrieve their bodies. I'm sorry, the ground must be cold. May you rest in peace.
What could have happened? Who did this?
Given the depth of the wound and the caliber of the bullet, the killer was a sniper, just like me.
The surrounding ether levels have significantly increased. What's going on?
Increase firepower.
Hold on. Let me find what's causing the ether level increase. Up ahead, there are multiple devices making ether non-stop.
Don't up this bullet. Will reach its mark. These are high-pressure ether storage tanks, filled with highly concentrated ether.
Okay. In position.
As soon as the valve is opened, the ether will flow out at a fixed rate.
The perfect conduit. Better not get shot!
Too late, idiot.
Concentrations will make the nearby ethereals more active and cause more to show up.
Okay, you're in my sights.
Heron! It'll be dangerous if we keep moving forward.
Target locked.
Here we go!
Understood. These storage tanks are high-risk items manufactured by military-industrial companies. They're rare, even on the black market.
We lined up. Now you pay.
Several of these storage tanks appearing in the hollow is a clear sign that our opposition has malicious intentions.
Okay. Position with great visibility. Fantastic. That's what I was hoping for. Press R2 for a single shot. When a blue flash appears on the muzzle, you can perform another single shot. Otherwise, when a blue flash... Okay. Hold R2 for rapid fire. So this is just like that mini game I played. I don't need that. Watch this. Fuck. Alright, I missed it. Oh, I already got that one. Okay, I got it. Okay. Oh!
All high-pressure ether tanks have been disabled. We can keep moving.
Hello, more dead people.
Proxy, there are 4 people over here.
Oh, not dead.
All still alive. I'm not detecting any ether fluctuations from any other life forms nearby.
Great, that's a relief. Charon, can you confirm their condition?
Confirmed. 1 is seriously injured. A bullet pierced their lung. The other 3? No internal injuries, just a few minor wounds. They're all unconscious. The one with severe wounds. His etheric fluctuations are nearly completely gone. He's beyond saving.
Who are you? Help me. It hurts. So cold. I don't want to die.
There must be something we can do. I'll contact the hospital, and we can get him out of the hollow.
His internal organs are ruptured. He'll bleed out long before we can get him out. No rescue team can beat the clock when life fades this fast.
Am I dying? I just want to go home.
Charon doesn't respond. She sits beside the dying man, pulls out a harmonica. Ooh. It begins to play a soft, familiar melody. Tune echoes throughout the hollow, heavy with the scent of blood. It's the song recorder on the client's sheet music. As the harmonica's gentle notes fill the air, the dying man stops groaning, simply listening until his eyes close forever. Not the harmonica! You shouldn't have played it, Trigger! You're gonna die!
Charon, what's wrong? It looks like you're in pain.
I'm fine, don't worry about me. As I mentioned before, these eyes of mine have their uses, but they bring just as much inconvenience. The rejection reaction you saw just now is one of them. Staring me to death. It's not something I handle well.
My head. Where am I? Who are you people? I remember now. There was a madman, a lunatic who tied me up and dragged me into the hollow. You're not.
I'm not the lunatic you're talking about. Can you stand? There are 2 more unconscious survivors here. If you can, help us carry one of them. Let's get out of here together.
Leave? We can leave this place? What about that lunatic who shot at me from the shadows?
The culprit should be gone by now. Charon, let's get the survivors out. Follow me.
Well, alright then. Exhausted and unable to carry any more bodies, you record the coordinates of a few of the corpses. Once this is all over, you should make sure to report them anonymously to the public security. With Charon, you keep your guard up alongside the 3 survivors, eventually arriving at the abandoned metro entrance in front of the Ballet Twins Road. I just did it then. Proxy, let's take a short break here. The area around the Ballet Twins has been abandoned due to the hollow disaster. No one's likely to be around. It's both secluded and safe, making it a perfect place for a conversation. Those survivors, yes, I know. They just escaped from a killer, so we need to check on their injuries and mental well-being. What do they mean to client? Unfortunately, I don't think so. After they woke up and saw me, they didn't have any particular reaction. If they were the ones who assigned the commission to find me, they should have recognized me to some extent. Proxy, I'll keep watch around here and be on the lookout for the perpetrator trying to track us or attempting to ambush us. Could you please have a brief conversation with the 3 survivors? I think they might have information on the perpetrator. And to be honest, I think they might... No, it's probably just my imagination. Thank you, Proxy. Guess I'll talk to the survivors. Hey, buddy, how you doing? Gentleman. As opposed to gentleman. Gentleman. Thank goodness. I can't believe it. I'm still alive and out of the hollow. What's your name? Oh, me? I'm Jesse. Unrelated to Walter. Jesse! I don't know any Breaking Bad quotes. I'm too stupid. I'm so grateful you were there to save me. When that maniac was chasing me and sniping at me, I really thought I was done for. I have some questions. Okay, go ahead and ask. Although I really don't want to remember what just happened, you did save my life. How were you kidnapped? I was tricked. I received an anonymous message telling me there was a big job I could do, asking me to meet in an alley on 6th Street. I just arrived at the agreed spot and was waiting for when someone hit me from behind and knocked me out. When I woke up, I was already in that hollow and my hands and feet were tied. Okay, well, I thought I wanted to ask more, but it's fine. We'll just talk to the other... This girl. Stern woman and introverted woman. Are you okay, miss? This is the stern woman. Take a deep breath. If your emotions get too intense, the wound might reopen. I still feel like I'm gonna throw up. The fear that someone's still trying to shoot me, it just won't go away. Are you guys okay? I'm okay. Did you save us? I'm just about holding up. I've more or less recovered from the shock. I remember you. You were looking for someone around Port Elpis, weren't you? Yes, I think I've seen you before. How embarrassing. I never thought we'd meet again like this. What are your names? My name is Zoe. Aaron. Just call me Aaron. Feeling nauseous again? I managed to hold it in. Did you want to ask us something? No problem. We'll answer what we can. Sorry, that was Zoe. Fuck. What happened to you? Rather not relive it. I'll go first. After I woke up, I found myself tied up, lying alone in the corner of the hollow, with ethereals wandering nearby. If I didn't make an escape then and there, I'd be doomed. So I found something sharp and cut through the rope. After freeing myself, I was about to run when a bullet grazed the top of my head from above. That's when I realized someone had been watching me all along. Same. The same happened to me. When I woke up, my limbs were tied and the ethereals were already closing in. Fortunately, the ropes weren't tied too tightly. I used a broken iron railing nearby and eventually managed to cut through them. But I barely ran a few steps when a bullet hit my left arm. I could only grit my teeth and run for my life. Ugh. If she keeps talking, she'll throw up again. That maniac shooting from the shadows. They seem to take pleasure in watching our frantic attempts to escape. They couldn't have just killed us. They could have just killed us right there, but they deliberately aimed each shot slightly off target, giving us just enough strength to keep struggling. Under the threat of the ethereals chasing me in the sniper's fire, I don't even know how long I ran. Eventually, I managed to reach an area where the ethereals were less active, but that maniac shot me with a tranquilizer, and I passed out again. Same here. Now that I think about it, we must have both passed out in the same area. Alright. Anyway, thank you and your companion. If it weren't for your arrival, I don't think the perpetrator would have let us leave so easily. Why are we being targeted? I can't take this anymore. Blech. Violent vomiting. After a brief check of the 3 survivors, you share what you've learned with Charon. She calls the 3 over.
Thank you all for assisting me, even though I'm a stranger. You've given me valuable information.
It's the least we can do after you saved our lives. If there's anything else you want to ask, go right ahead.
I do have some questions left to ask. Before that, could the 3 of you introduce yourselves? I'd like to see if there's a pattern to how the killer chose their targets.
I'll go first. My name's Zoe. I used to be a soldier in the defense force, but now I'm just working a regular desk job at a private company. Don't let that fool you, though. I've earned my stripes.
I'm Jesse, currently working as an internaut information broker. I'm still pretty new at it though, so I can't think of any reason someone would target me.
My turn? I'm Aaron. I was also in the defense force, but now I'm unemployed.
Damn.
Actually, I have a question for you all. Did you see my friend when you were in the hollow? She's about my height with shoulder-length blonde hair and a mole under her eye. We were kidnapped together, but I can't find her anywhere now.
If I recall correctly, we didn't come across anyone like that in the hollow, among both the survivors or the bodies.
It's all right. I'll keep looking. I hope she's okay. We were always inseparable. We even planned to visit Scott Outpost together for Remembrance Day. I never thought something like this would happen.
Remembrance Day? What's it about?
As the name suggests, it's a day organized by the Defense Force for the families of deceased soldiers and veterans. People gather to mourn their loved ones who died in the fall of the old capital and find comfort in each other's company.
How sweet.
I didn't know the Defense Force did that. Huh. Maybe I should go check it out.
If I can't find her anywhere else, I'll head to Remembrance Day alone. Maybe she'll show up there.
Was your missing friend also a member of the Defense Force?
Yes, she and I were in the same squad. Obsidian Division's Cartis squad.
This sounds like a series of murders targeting the Defense Force. But Jesse wasn't with the Defense Force.
No, you're probably not far off. Jesse claims to have been up front, but he neglected to mention he was once part of the Defense Force. Right, Jesse?
Well, that's... I just don't like bringing up my past in the Defense Force. It's not like I'm trying to hide it. They're just memories from my time there that I'd rather forget. I was part of Obsidian Division's Noct Squad. That's the absolute truth.
I was also in the Obsidian Division, Impura Squad. I don't know who those who died in the Hollow were, but it seems the killer really is targeting members of the Defense Force.
Wait a second. If I remember correctly, during the fall of the old capital, didn't our 3 squads work together on a mission outside Hollow Zero?
We did? I don't really remember.
I have a vague memory of it, but there were so many people on the mission, I don't remember your faces.
Thank you all for the information. I'm starting to see a pattern in the killer's choice of targets. But there's something else I need to ask. I came to this hollow because someone I'm searching for sent me its location. And that person was likely being held by the killer as well. Did you happen to see anyone else?
The 3 survivors exchange confused glances before shaking their heads at Charon.
You're not giving us much to go on. At least tell us what kind of person you're looking for. Male or female, what they look like. Can't offer much help without that.
Sorry, I don't have much else to share. Even so, if any of you remember anything else that may be useful, please let me know. This is very important to me.
You don't even know who they are, yet you're so determined to find them. Is it really going to be an issue if you can't find this person?
Maybe. I've been searching for someone for a long time. They might be the key to achieving my goal.
I see. Whatever happens, I hope you find them. If there's anything I can do to help, just let me know.
Thank you. But please, prioritize your own safety. If the killer is targeting former Defense Force members, there's a good chance they'll come after you again. Stay vigilant.
Of course. Once I've checked out Remembrance Day, I'm locking myself in my room and throwing away the key.
Nice. Me too, buddy. I do that anyway, but... Even after meeting with those 3 survivors, the clues we have so far are still insufficient. Our goal is to find the missing client. Right now, we only know that he was likely kidnapped by the perpetrator. But we have no idea who the perpetrator is or where they went. I think the other proxy's right. The information the 3 survivors provided is limited. With our current information, it's hard to deduce where we should go next to find the client. Our clues have run dry. But we still got something out of it. At least we now know some characteristics of the perpetrator. A sadistic sniper with a grudge against the Defense Force. They're meticulous in planning, avoid open confrontations, and are obsessed with committing crimes in the Hollow. With these characteristics and the Hollow coordinates, we might be able to deduce the general area where the perpetrator operates, as well as a potential base where they might have placed the kidnapped victims. That would take a lot of time. Yes, and while we're narrowing down the search, the perpetrator might continue committing more crimes. Charon seems somewhat agitated. The lack of clues plunges you all into silence. Just as you're about to accept reality and start organizing the current clues to narrow down the search, the door opens. The door to the video store suddenly opens. It's our best friend, that guy. Someone's here. Belle, I think it's Shepard. He's at the counter. The intelligence broker might have something important to tell us. Proxy, let's talk to him first. Hello, best friend, cool guy, Redditor man. Bring Shepard into a room where you can talk.
Phaeton, you've already been to the Hollow and made it back safely?
Did you run all the way here? Do you need a moment? We've already been to the Hollow, but unfortunately, we haven't found the client yet.
I'm fine. Did you find any clues there?
There are traces left behind. Signs of a kidnapping. It's very likely the client was involved.
Yeah, it seems the client was kidnapped, brought to the Hollow, and later moved again. We're still looking for clues. But why did you rush over to the store? Did you find anything?
Well, just take a look for yourself.
Shepard shows you his phone. About 10 minutes ago, the missing client sent him another location on Knock Knock. There were no other messages.
I checked a map of New Eridu. This spot, it's another hollow entrance.
We've been chasing dead ends with absolutely no clues, and now one just appears out of nowhere? Something smells fishy here.
You're sure it's just a disappearance for now and nothing more serious has happened, right? If that's the case, the situation is still manageable. No matter how shaky the clue is, let's keep investigating. Just be careful. Any casualties and this will become something beyond our control. At that point, stop the commission and contact me. I'll bring in some professional hollow experts to deal with the situation.
Shepard hurries out again. You turn to Caroline, who seems unsettled. Has she held back the full truth from Shepard to avoid this having the surge handed off to someone else?
Thank you for not revealing what really happened to that information broker.
Don't mention it. But I have to ask, why are you doing this? Calling for help might have been the safest way to handle the situation.
The killer is a sniper who has no qualms about taking lives. Judging by the victim's injuries, it's clear they know how to deal a fatal blow and how to inflict pain without causing death.
Okay.
Most Hollow Raiders lack experience dealing with snipers. If they encounter the killer, it's likely to end in a difficult fight, or worse, casualties. And besides, asking for help from others would only delay the search. The client is at risk right now, so I think we should follow the clues and enter the Hollow as soon as possible to ensure their safety.
I helped you keep this from Shepard, but I have to admit, it's just too dangerous. What if this lead is a trap? Who even knows who's really behind the client's messages anymore?
I understand, I really do. But what if we're late and something happens to the client?
Why is the client so important to you, Charon? Would you be willing to tell us? Are you so set on finding them because they're connected to the person you've been looking for?
The client's true identity might be the very person I've been looking for. And if not, they most certainly have some vital information. Since leaving the military, I've spent years searching for my missing teammates. They were more than just comrades who trusted me with their lives. To me, someone raised as an orphan, they were family. I've scoured countless hollows and every corner of New Eridu to find them, but I've never found a single lead. Until I met you and heard that melody on the harmonica. It's called Homecoming. My squad leader composed it. Only our squad knew it. And yet that client of yours not only knows the song, but also gave you the sheet music. Please, Proxy. This client is the only lead I have left. I'm certain my teammates are still alive. If this trail goes cold, I don't know when I'll get another chance to reunite with them.
If they're still alive, could there really be no trace of them after all these years? Wise's gaze towards you seems to convey such a question, but then thinking about how you're also searching for your teacher doesn't seem all that hard to understand.
I get how anxious you must feel. Let's face this together. But this time, we really need to be extra careful.
Thank you, Proxy. I feel much better knowing I have your support. You can trust me. I'll protect you if the killer is really waiting for us in the Hollow. We'll make it out in one piece.
Focus on yourself, lady. Really, does that mean the pain is shared as well? I won't be receiving any injury. Then I won't let the perpetrator leave a single scratch on this bamboo. If a fight breaks out, it's stay right behind me. Thank you, nice lady. Pretty nice, pretty lady. Pretty nice lady.
Where are we going? There's no class.
Where are we going?
Is the concert starting?
Bitch, wherever I feel like.
Where are we going? I would.
Huh? Is something the matter?
See, she didn't like that. See, she didn't like that.
Good day,
Officer.
This is a 0 out of 3. Oh. It would have been funny though. Well, I don't need it to line up. I like it to line up, but I don't need it. Whatever. I don't fucking care. Think I care? No. I care immensely. But I'm not gonna let it stop me from having my fun.
Looks like there's something here.
She's a dark horse for best girl as Trigger.
Proxy.
Real dark horse.
A communicator left right at the hollow's entrance.
Why is there a communicator here? It doesn't look like it was randomly left behind.
There's hardly any dust on its surface, which means it was only placed here recently. It looks like someone wants us to use it.
Oh, such decisiveness. Following random location info without even thinking twice. I'm glad, Sniper of Liar Squad.
Who are you? And by Sniper of Liar Squad, are you referring to Charon?
Sniper. Or should I say Charon now? Haven't you shared your past with our dear Proxy? If introductions aren't your strong suit, I'd be happy to show you how. You can call me Grim Vulture, the one behind this string of murders. You see, I've been working my way down a list, crossing off names. And now, Charon of Liar Squad, your name is next.
Well, alright.
Looks like you've done your homework on me. Just because my presence interfered with your plan, you've decided to take me out for good?
I thought you were just going to be another obstacle in my way. And now, with you in my sights, this must be some kind of destiny.
I'm not sure what you're referring to, but I'm looking for someone. Given that you're waiting at the hollow entrance they shared, I'm guessing you have them. If you hand them over, perhaps we can make a deal.
Charon suddenly dodges to the side, raises her gun, and fires using her body shield EOS. In the next instant, a bullet flies past her and hits the ground. Her shot flew off into the distance. And there's only one thing that's for certain. It didn't hit Grim Vulture. It hit Grim Vulture.
So your version of making a deal is stalling for time to locate me and lining up your shots? Can't say I'm surprised. After all, that's exactly what I plan to do too. You seem to have rather unique eyes, but you'll never get the chance to hit me. After all, no one's better at counter-sniping than me.
Are you talking about, like, intercepting a bullet in midair?
Seems talking won't resolve this, but I'm not averse to using force.
Now that's the spirit. If you're looking for someone, why not search the hollow for clues? Providing you can survive both my attacks and those of the ethereals, of course. Oh, and I've prepared a little gift for all your trouble. I hope you still have that determined look on your face after seeing it.
Okay. Well, what could it be? It's like that guy from Sakamoto Days. It's like that one dude who's just a fucking sniper barrel. It's the real life, it's the Zenless Zone Zero version of that guy. Ooh, I didn't mean to do that, but that just happened to me, so it's fine. Yeah.
I found a box. Something feels
Weird. A rather creepy box is giving off an unsettling stench. There's cheese in it. You have a bad feeling that opening it would be asking for trouble. You glance at Karen beside you, who's fallen silent. Clearly, she's having the same feeling right now. She's hesitating about whether to open this box. Don't do it. She does it anyway. A blood-stained, tattered military cap, carelessly crumpled and stuffed into the corner of the box. Though the owner's right identity remains unknown, the message it conveys can only mean one thing: death. Don't touch what's in the box. She picks it up, reaches out and picks up the military cap in the box. Her fingers tracing its shape. Her lips tremble. I'm okay, Proxy. My sense of touch isn't deceiving me. This appears to be the outfit of my former teammate. The outfit my former teammate wore, or a replica of it. So this is the surprise Grim Vulture mentioned. I see now. Let's keep moving, Proxy. Charon goes silent. Yes, she chambers another round. You can sense her hands trembling slightly while her grip grows even stronger. Yeah, I'm afraid they might be dead. They might be kaput. Damn, your shots suck ass, bro.
theories as to how he died.
Oh, fuck.
He took his own life. Though it wasn't much different from being off by
Quick shot!
Boom!
Surrender your weapon!
Ethereals had almost completely taken over his body. He was being corrupted, covered in ether crystals. His flesh was almost fully formed.
Another high-pressure ether tank.
Sorry, Bill. Sorry? Okay. I was gonna say I fucking got that bitch. I already know I did.
Yeah, we did it, Proxy. Let's keep moving.
The second box emanates an ominous aura. That unsettling stench seems to warn you that its contents, just like the previous box, will give you an absolutely wretched experience. Yes, I'll do it. Charon's breathing grows heavy. She stands still for several seconds, seemingly trying to control her emotional turmoil. She opens the box. A pair of blood-stained, tattered military gloves lie twisted in the center of the box. It's clear that whoever placed them here hadn't just tossed them in carelessly. They had been deliberately arranged with malicious intent. Charon picks up the gloves, once again feeling their contours and icy touch. Her lips turn pale. Just as I thought. These are from one of my squad mates too. Let's keep moving, Proxy. Following this route should lead us to Grim Vulture's hideout. I'm fine. Charon picks up her weapon again, but there's an unmistakable tremor of unease in her voice. Fucking goddamn it.
Acheron's favorite gloves.
Acheron's.
It wasn't easy getting my hands on them.
Isn't that a Star Rail girl?
As expected of such a famous, beautiful commander, even her gloves are stylish.
Show no mercy.
Such a pity. Don't you think that's a shame, little sniper?
You're under arrest! Hit the core.
It can no longer hold this. Ethereal's gnawed on her arms and part of her legs as well. But she still has the backbone. She stood tall, even in...
Wait.
It's just as I said. She died from multiple fatal wounds. Even the most beautiful flower will wither without protection. Do you think I'm telling the truth or a lie this time?
Engaging. How long do you intend to keep up this game of cat and mouse? I'll be coming to your hideout soon. Wipe that smile off your face and wait. Wait and see what I'm going to do.
Where? I guess I don't have a good angle. The only thing I had a good angle at there was Shooter's ass. And that's not gonna help me. Unless I was gooning, but I'm not right now. I'm busy. Trying to play the fucking game, damn. Trying to not goon for once in my life playing this game. Damn. Christ. Third box contains a blood-stained... Okay, we just skipped the drama. I like that. The third box contains a blood-stained corner of clothing and a severely damaged piece of engineering equipment, also stained with blood. Karen picks them up, her trembling fingers feeling their shape. She doesn't speak neither about the plans for pursuing Grim Vulture, nor about which of her companions these items belonged to. Until the communicator in our hands rings out again with Grim Vulture's voice.
Congratulations! You found the third box. Inside is... Who was it again?
Oh, fuck, I forgot.
Right. A piece of bloody fabric from Cocytus's clothes and some damaged engineering gear stained with Leafy's blood. There weren't enough boxes, so I had to cram them together.
Well, that's too bad. It would have been more dramatic if you made a fourth box, I mean.
Material, right? sure you're not mad, are you?
Charon's face turns deathly pale, or at least what bit we can see of it. She silently picks up the bloodied item from the box, her spirit visibly shaken by the weight of these ominous relics.
Enough already! Using her squad mates, her family to mentally torture her? That's vile. How much longer are you planning on doing this?
Oh dear, did I go too far? Oh, my sincerest apologies. It's just, watching you plunge headfirst into my trap was so entertaining. I may have gotten a bit carried away, you know? Relax. The person you're looking for isn't here. And those are just fakes. I didn't actually take them from her comrades. Her comrades are long since corpses in the hollow, after all. How could I possibly have gotten hold of their clothes?
A surge of rage threatens to drown out all thought. Just as you are about to retort, a crisp gunshot rings out. Charon's shot is clean and decisive, carrying an unmistakable intent to kill. But from the response on the other end of the communicator, it seems she missed her target.
Ooh, a decisive strike to be sure. And as I've already said, your awareness, sight, and experience mean nothing in front of a more skilled sniper.
I didn't expect to kill you so easily. There was a subtle change in your ether fluctuations the moment I fired. That was all I needed.
Look at her eye light. She's so proud of herself.
You knowing my past makes me feel sick. But after seeing that you're just a coward who feels fear from another's killing intent, it doesn't bother me as much anymore.
Coward, you say? How fascinating. You were little more than a hollow shell before. But now that you've bared your teeth, you've started looking somewhat respectable. I know your composure is nothing more than a facade.
Sounds like something someone who's putting up a facade would say. Sounds like something someone who's putting up a facade would say.
But your mind is now filled with their dying screams.
Sure.
Charon and I both believe her squad is still alive. You can drop the act. Why are you so fixated on Charon? Just because she used to be in the defense force? She has nothing to do with your target.
Nothing to do with it. Then why don't you go ask her about it? What surprises me more is you actually believe her teammates are still alive. Don't tell me she dragged you into all this danger without telling you anything.
Shut up.
If she won't tell you, I will. Those so-called alive squad mates of hers went missing during the fall of the old capital. I'm sure you know exactly what that means. When the old capital...
They're totally still alive.
Defense Force soldiers were either killed by ethereals or became them. The surviving soldiers, struggling to defend themselves, never had the opportunity to carry their comrades' bodies out of Hollow Zero. Obviously, her squad mates, the members of Liar Squad, were among the dead. But since their bodies were never found, she insists they're still alive. Even going as far as to deceive her own proxy. It's laughable.
I didn't lie to the proxy. They're alive. I have proof. Someone like you could never understand.
I could never understand? You think it's hard to understand your childish thought process? If you really have solid proof, why not tell me? Come on, let's hear it.
My eyes. I lost nearly 90% of my vision during the fall of the old capital. But in return, I gained the ability to see what others can't. Every second of every day for years, I've seen my squad mates. Not as fleeting shadows, but vivid and lifelike. They've never disappeared. They're alive, waiting for me to find them. Why else would I have been given these eyes?
That's your proof? Did you hear that? Proxy hiding in the bamboo. She spent years chasing after people who couldn't possibly exist, all because of some ghostly visions.
You're never gonna believe what I've spent years doing.
You'd rather believe those visions of your teammates are real-time projections than accept that they're dead. What if I told you the way I described their deaths before was the absolute truth?
How would you know that? You're just bullshitting.
Will you finally face reality? Or will you keep fooling yourself, believing in ghosts? I guess you'll keep deceiving yourself. because that's how you survive.
I'm not lying to myself. I really
want to find your squad mates who have been missing for years and were officially declared dead? You couldn't protect them when the old capital fell, and now you're just making up stories to fool yourself. Give yourself some so-called reason to go on, to latch on to any stupid excuse. You're just a selfish, naive coward who did nothing and couldn't do anything when your comrades were dying.
You sound awfully invested in this whole thing. Charon stands there speechless. Grim Vulture's relentless verbal assault has clearly struck home. The little color that had briefly returned to her face drains away, leaving her visibly shaken, unable to muster a single word in rebuttal.
Giving up already? At least you've got a shred of dignity left. Nothing disgusts me more than a useless hypocrite. Enough of this. Time to die, coward.
It's time to die.
Charon is not a coward. Someone who'd enter perilous hollows just to find what they seek. Someone who'd play music to console a dying soul, despite the pain in their eyes, is anything but a coward. At the very least, she's far braver than a criminal like you, who hides in the shadows, enjoys torturing others, and is constantly in fear of being caught.
Why are we, like, lecturing to each other at this point? Like, why are we grandstanding now? Like, come on, let's just kill each other.
Roxy,
Your proxy sure has a way with words. I won't waste any more of my breath. Just die already.
I've completed analysis of the surrounding fissures. Charon, snap out of it. We can use that fissure to escape.
Fissures? When did you... Still trying to play tricks.
With no hope of a counterattack, you practically drag Charon, turning to run towards the fissure that had escaped Grim Vulture's notice. Just as the bullet is about to strike, you manage to escape through the fissure. You escape from the hollow and return to the video store, bringing along Charon, who's lost all will to fight. She seems more traumatized than you'd imagined, and repeatedly touching her eyes, silent and distant.
Charon, do you want some hot cocoa? I'm sure you're exhausted after such a tough fight.
Thanks, Wise. You're a real one.
Thanks, but I'm fine.
Don't listen to Grim Vulture. They'd say anything to get under your skin. Once we start doubting the truth, we've fallen into their trap.
No, Proxy. I think Grim Vulture has a point. Maybe it's all just in my head. The things Grim Vulture left. When I touched them, I was reminded of the day the old capital fell. I felt the same sensation when I touched an injured comrade. I tried to shake off that feeling. But the truth is, I can't stop thinking about the possibility that all my squad mates are dead.
Would you be willing to share more? What really happened to you and Liar Squad on the day the old capital fell?
Yeah, would you tell us all about your traumatic past while we share none of ours?
That day, in the first hour Hollow Zero started expanding. Defense Force HQ thought it was just a normal Hollow disaster, and thought they could suppress it with the standard amount of troops. Liar Squad was among the first troops sent there. Before we left, our superiors promised reinforcements would be on the way to support us in combat. So we didn't need to worry too much about facing the Ethereals. But soon after we began the mission, we realized things weren't going to go like we thought. The Ethereals came at us like an endless tide. The Hollow expanded beyond control. And more importantly, the reinforcements never came. The Defense Force troops outside the Hollow soon realized this was no ordinary disaster. Hollow Zero was devouring Eridu at horrifying speed. The reinforcement plan was called off, and the promised troops retreated. Honestly, even if they had come to help, it wouldn't have changed anything. I watched as members of the advanced force around me died one after another, or were corrupted into Ethereals. Our squad slowly lost the strength to maintain formation. I was a weak point in our formation. An ether shot fired by an Ethereal hit my eyes, corrupting them. Because of that and several other wounds, I shortly lost consciousness. I'm not sure how long I was out, but just before losing my vision, I briefly...
Is that what's-her-face?
The last thing my eyes saw was my squad mate standing in front of me, looking back.
That one bitch in the Withered Garden. What the fuck is it called? Nineveh. Is that Nineveh right there? In the way back? Wow. Look at all these dead people.
When I woke up again, I was already back at base. The higher-ups detonated the Shiryu pillars, and finally managed to bring Hollow Zero under control. I don't know who rescued me from the Hollow, but none of my squad mates had made it out. For some reason, the image of my squad mates being the last thing I saw has stayed in my mind. It must be some kind of sign. A sign that they're still alive. Don't you think? They must have continued fighting after I fell
Maybe.
unconscious. Eventually getting lost in some hollow and losing contact with the main force. Left to wander between the various hollows of New Eridu. That must have been what happened, right?
They'd be way corrupted by now if that's the
The
case.
Defense Force, civilians, no one believes me. So I decided to find them myself. The reason behind these eyes. It's got to be to guide me to finding them still alive. Am I wrong, Proxy? Are these eyes pointless? I knew that's what you thought. Interpreting what my eyes see as proof my squad mates are still alive is just wishful thinking. But if they're really gone, why would I have been given these eyes, which bring nothing but pain?
I don't know if given's the right way to put it, you know? You know, I mean, you made it work. You got your eyes corrupted and you made it work for you. Okay? Like, you turned a curse into somewhat of a blessing.
If they're truly no
Sheer
longer
will.
alive, how can I apologize to them in person? Tell them I'm sorry. Sorry for being so weak. Sorry that I failed to protect them. Their faces are all so blurry. I can't see their expressions. I can't even bear to look at them. If their final look at me was filled with resentment and disappointment, I wouldn't know how to handle it.
I wonder if the unblurred version of this picture is on the wiki. Hold her hand.
Charon, listen to me. Even if everyone else thinks you're wrong, Wise and I will never dismiss your determination to find your squad mates. You don't need to make any justifications, because someone close to us is missing too, and we desperately hope she's still alive. Even if the whole world doesn't understand, we will never give up. But I also think being consumed by this obsession, unable to move forward, that's not what those who matter to us would want.
Belle is right. Listen, Charon, you're such a kind person. Maybe that's why you feel responsible for protecting everyone and blame yourself when you can't do enough. But you don't have to carry it all on your own.
Yeah, right now, the best thing you can do is trust us. We can be sure that Vulture hasn't killed the client yet. As long as we have that lead, there's still hope. We'll support you. No one can dismiss your determination or will. No matter how things turn out, we'll stand by your side and we'll face it together.
Proxy, thank you. I feel better now. At the very least, I want to keep investigating. I'm not just going to stop here.
With the tension easing, it's time to discuss the plan going forward, but then the phone rings. It's our best friend, cool guy Shepard.
Did you go investigate that new hollow? How's it going? Oh, never mind. The client just shared a new location with me on Knock Knock.
They're pretty eager, huh? Which hollow is it this time?
No, it's not a hollow. If I'm reading this right, this location is Scott Outpost.
Scott Outpost? Isn't that managed by the Defense Force and White Star Institute? What's Grim Vulture up to?
Not Hollow Zero.
It's Remembrance Day. Don't you recall what Aaron said before? They're holding an event right now, and the place will be open to the public.
They're gonna fucking go for a massacre! That's fucked up.
So, they're not trying to lure us into a hollow this time. What's the deal? Are they trying to taunt us?
Whether it's a provocation or a trap, I'm not missing any chance to face Grim Vulture. Proxy, will you go with me?
The official commencement of the Remembrance Day. The official commencement of the Remembrance Day has been scheduled for tomorrow morning, meaning ordinary citizens still cannot freely enter Scott Outpost today. Under arrangements, Charon spent the night at the store. The next morning, Belle, you'll be heading to the outpost with Charon soon. Did you sleep well last night? Yeah, I did. I'm glad to hear that. After everything we've been through, it's good you're well rested. Oh, Carol is already waiting for you in the parking lot. I wonder how she's feeling now. Please take good care of her, Belle.
Okay. I will. Want to make a name here? Courage to take on the Hollow Adventures is necessary.
Hello. Good morning, Proxy. Did you sleep well? Yes, I did. Sorry, Proxy. For losing my composure in front of you yesterday. I think I've gotten my mood back in order now. It seems I can't hide it from you, Proxy. I'm sorry. I think I'm still struggling to process this sadness and unease. I'm not sure where I should go from here. You're right. Instead of continuing to suffer, it's better to reach out and grasp all the hope we can find around us. Maybe things will eventually change. Let's go, Proxy. Today we're attending Remembrance Day as ordinary citizens, so we can't carry any weapons. I suppose Grim Vulture wouldn't be foolish enough to make a move inside a military stronghold. Let's keep an eye out while we're there. I believe we should be able to find new clues. You arrived at Scott Outpost with Charon. Many citizens have come to Remembrance Day. They must be the relatives of those who gave their lives during the fall of the old capital. For some reason, after coming here, Charon has been acting a bit strange. Proxy, can we explore this place later? What's wrong? No, it's nothing. Alright, I'll say it. It seems like there are some familiar faces here. I don't think I can face them. If I'm not mistaken, they should be the family members of my teammates. I don't know how I should face them. Try reaching out? I know, but then it's a deal. You'll be there for me, whatever. We'll go and talk to them. Proxy, you don't have to say anything. Just stay by my side and give me the courage to speak. We got a few of them. Man, this fucking sad ass music. Look at the pup. Hello. Are you Alan, Asheron's brother? How did you know? Who are you? Wait, your eye cover. So you're Asheron's sole surviving teammate. I remember you. We met once after the fall of the old capital. After that, I didn't hear anything about you again. I never expected to meet you here. This plushie? It's Asheron's favorite plushie. She always kept it in the most prominent spot in her room. I brought it along here as if bringing my sister Shadow to participate in Remembrance Day. I'm sorry, Mr. Allen. You don't need to apologize. I still remember one time when my sister came home excitedly telling me that a shy new girl had joined the squad. That girl didn't speak much, but she was beautiful in battle. That was the happiest I'd ever seen her. To her, you were a presence that inspired admiration and gave a desire not to fall behind. Inspired admiration and a desire not to fall behind. A beautiful soldier who gave her advice. A beautiful soldier who gave her the drive to keep moving forward. You don't have to apologize to me. If my sister were here, she'd surely say the same thing. Please don't mind me too much. The Defense Force has made a lot of preparations for the Remembrance Day event. Please take your time here. You're doing great, Charon. Who the fuck are you? Roland? Future best friend, Roland! Another year has passed. Wait a moment. Sally. Who is she the mom? Fuck. I think it's... Yeah, Sally's the mom. Wait a moment. That eye cover, that blonde hair. Could you be my husband's... Styx's teammate? Styx, are you Mrs. Sally, Styx's wife? Yes, my daughter and I have came to attend the Remembrance Day. The last time I saw you was right after the fall of the old capital. I never expected to see you again here today. Your daughter. Is this your daughter, Zeta? Mom, who is she? Zeta, this is your dad's comrade from the Defense Force. Every time he went to the battlefield, she would be there to protect him. To protect him? Comrade? If that's so, why didn't you protect my dad during the fall of the old capital?
Why did you let him die and make him unable to come back to me? Zeta! I'm sorry. I couldn't protect him. I'm sorry. Don't listen to what Zeta is saying. She doesn't understand. We've never blamed you, so please don't say that. Zeta, you can't say such hurtful things. Apologize right now. Why should I apologize? She survived, but Dad didn't. Isn't that the truth? If it weren't for her abandoning him, Dad could have come back safely. Enough. You don't know what happened back then. Mrs. Sally, I don't think she's wrong. Please don't think that way. I'll make sure to bring her to apologize to you later. I need to explain to her what really happened. I'm really sorry. Please don't let us keep you. Go and explore the Remembrance Day event for now. Please remember, all your comrades, including my husband, would want you to see the hope they left behind. Ooh. This is a tough one. My son, can you see me now? I'm doing well. My legs and feet are fine. I just miss you so much. Excuse me, are you Cocytus' mother, Ethel? Oh, you are. Oh, I recognize you. I saw you once in the military camp after the fall of the old city. You're Cocytus' teammate, one of the survivors. I've been wanting to get in touch with you over the years to see how you've been, but I never heard from you. I didn't expect to meet you here at Remembrance Day. I guess this is fate. Mrs. Ethel, is your health still... I'm in good health, fortunately. Everything is fine, although I'm the only one left in the family. The pension from the government is enough, and I still have some years in me. I'm sorry, Cocytus, Child, you don't need to apologize. My son may appear carefree on the surface, but he's always felt so much pressure. One day he suddenly told me that he had found a companion who truly understood him. I believe he was talking about you. How could I possibly blame you? Someone who's helped my son. It's such a blessing. You, a kind-hearted person, are alive and standing here today. I'm so glad. Mrs. Ethel, Child, don't worry about me. Since you're here for Remembrance Day, take your time and walk around and look around. I hope you find something meaningful. To your surprise, many relatives of the deceased Liar Squad members are here for the Remembrance Day event. Is this really just a coincidence? As you ponder this question, the relatives have gathered in front of Charon.
Miss, I'm sorry for being mean to you before. Mom told me you were protecting Dad until the very last moment before you passed out. I shouldn't have said you left him to die.
I'm really sorry. Zeta was really young when it happened, so she was too little to understand, and I haven't really talked about it. I hope she didn't upset you.
No, she was right. If only I'd been strong enough to take down most of the ethereals. Maybe they wouldn't have ended up in that situation.
Oh, that's not fair. The old capital was falling. No single person's strength could ever be the deciding factor in the face of a disaster like that.
In spite of it all, you survived. If they were still here, I'm sure they'd see that as something to celebrate.
I've always known the truth. I failed to protect them. A weakling like me survived, and the rest of them disappeared without a trace. This isn't solace. It's the worst possible outcome. That's something I can't face. I've never had the courage to tell you I couldn't protect your loved ones. All I can do is wander New Eridu, hoping to find some trace of them. Even after all this time, I still haven't accomplished anything. I'm sorry.
You really don't know us at all. This isn't the worst possible outcome by any means. Styx, my husband, and all his comrades who lost their lives, each one of them left behind their own legacy. Just look all around you. Everyone standing before you is a legacy they protected that is carried on to this day. After my husband passed away, Zeta and I received survivor benefits. And with all the odd jobs I've been doing, we've managed to get to where we are today. Styx always wanted our daughter to study art, and Zeta's interested in it too. Now, that dream has become a reality. She just got accepted into the art school in Janus Quarter.
Mom and I have our tough days, but I often think of Dad's cheerful laughter, and that memory gives me the strength to keep pushing through. One day, it'll all pay off, just like it has now.
Thank you for always being by my husband's side, even at the very end.
Well, I suppose you must have heard about my condition from my son.
Ethel, Kakaitis used to tell me about you. He often took leave or skipped work to earn extra money by part-timing, or to care for you when you were sick in bed.
Yes, that's true, but I bet he never told you my illness became so bad that I needed major surgery, and he worked his tail off to raise the money. Who would have thought he would pass before me? I used the benefits from his death for the surgery, and that's the only reason I'm here today. In a way, his passing allowed my life to continue. Every time I think about it, I feel like I need to keep my body healthy and live a few more years. The sights I see, I believe he can sense them from somewhere far away. When I was too weak to take care of him, it was you and your comrades who stayed by his side. Thank you for everything that you've done for him.
No, don't get rid of the hot mom.
I'm currently working as a fashion designer.
A fashion designer? Is that because of Acheron?
It is. I'm sure you remember how
Acheron.
much
Fuck,
she
I fucked it
loved
up.
beautiful things. She was always into fashion, so I decided to become part of that world. That way, she can always be with me. I admit I had no idea how fun fashion design could be until I actually gave it a shot. I wish I'd figured that out sooner. We would have had so much more to talk about. Anyway, I'm planning to start my own fashion brand next year.
Damn, boy.
She used to say that after retiring from the army, she wanted to pursue fashion design. I really want to carry on her dream. It feels like my life's purpose. You know, she used to talk about you when she came home for the holidays. How your rivalry pushed her to keep improving. So, thank you. I'm proud of my sister. And I'm proud of you, too.
As you can see, all of us have made it to this day, carrying the will of those we loved. So please don't say they left nothing behind. They've always been a part of every pain and joy we've experienced over the years. Please remember, everything and everyone in New Eridu is only here today because you all risked your lives in battle.
Thank you. Thank you, everyone. It's been wonderful to hear about how you're all doing and to listen to these words. I'm so glad I decided to come here on Remembrance Day.
Speaking of which, I wasn't expecting to see any of you. What brings you here today?
I could ask you the same thing, Ethel. Last time I asked, you said you weren't coming. I only came because I suddenly got a DM from Nathan. He said he really wanted me to be here.
I'm here because of Nathan's message, too.
Who the fuck is
He
Nathan?
insisted, so I thought he'd be here. But I've been looking around for a while now. I still haven't seen him.
So it's the same for all of us. I responded to his message, but he never wrote back. Isn't that strange?
Sorry, but who's this Nathan you're talking about?
Nathan is Lethe's younger brother. Frankly, out of all of us, he's probably the one who wants to see you the most. He used to be part of the defense force himself, and...
The day the old capital fell, his squad was responsible for supporting the forces that had already entered the Hollow, which included all of you. He's told us that story so many times. When they saw how bad things were in that Hollow, some of the reinforcements called off their plans and pulled back. He tried to stop them, but there was nothing he could do.
He always blamed himself and wanted to find you to apologize. But the truth is, the reinforcements retreating was inevitable. Shortly after their retreat, headquarters issued the official order. We all lost someone in that disaster. And for a while, we resented the reinforcements for their decision. But over time, we came to understand it, and we eventually let it go. There was no avoiding casualties in that battle. In hindsight, it wasn't wrong for headquarters to prioritize saving their strength.
May I ask what the name of Nathan's squad was when he was in the Defense Force?
The Impera squad of the Obsidian Division. Is something wrong?
Nothing. It's just... I think I might have stumbled upon the answer I was looking for.
After 4 family members paid their respects and left, they continued touring on Remembrance Day. Charon stood there in a daze, seemingly having understood something. At that moment, a sound came from the open space in front of the outpost. It seemed someone had stepped onto the podium, and the citizens all gathered in the podium, preparing to listen to the person's speech. According to the schedule for Remembrance Day, it should be time for a representative of retired Defense Force veterans to give a speech. It looks like the speech is about to begin. I feel a bit concerned, Proxy. Proxy, could we go over there and listen to the speech for a moment? Okay, that's what's-her-face. I gotta sit right here. Plant myself right here.
Zoe on the podium?
Is she here to speak for the soldiers? That seems fitting. She's got medals after all. But I don't see Jesse or Aaron anywhere. Didn't they come?
Everyone please, quiet down. Zoe, of Nemesis Squad, a representative of the veterans, will now deliver the Remembrance Day speech.
Hello, everyone. I'm honored to stand here and speak on behalf of all of the soldiers
Fuck was that?
of the Defense Force. Today, we gather to commemorate Remembrance Day, a day born from the tragedy of the old capital's fall. Many of us lost relatives or friends in the disaster, and I am no exception. Every member of my squad perished in that battle, leaving me as the only survivor. Losing the friends you cherish to the Hollow is a pain that never fades. It's a sorrow that will stay with us, now and forever. However, to the families of the fallen soldiers, hold your heads high with pride for your loved ones who gave their lives. They fought to the very last moment when the old capital fell. Death isn't the end, nor dishonor. It is their eternal medal. They gave their lives
I guess.
in an unstoppable disaster, exchanging their sacrifice for the world we have today. In doing so, they fulfilled their duties as soldiers to perfection. Without the blood they spilled, Eridu would not have endured, and new Eridu would never have risen from the ashes. In honor of the wishes of the departed, look ahead, people of New Eridu. Our thoughts and remembrance of those who passed will be carried in every flicker of candlelight and in every bouquet of flowers.
Wow, this is really impassioned, Zoe. I didn't expect this from you. Zoe's with a Y speech is met with a wave of prolonged applause, yet amidst the claps, she droops her head, her expression darkening. She stays silent, waiting for the applause to fade before lifting her gaze and scanning the crowd. Her eyes pause briefly on Charon, carrying a chilling aura.
My speech was meant to end here, but since you all seem quite engaged, please allow me to share a little more. The reason you all agree with what I've said is because it offers a way to step away from the pain. That's what the living do. They seek ways to ease the weight of others' deaths, so they can find a way to start over. This is the new Eridu of today. A huge disaster consumed the old capital, and the people who survived it keep saying things like, treasure the moment and start fresh to numb themselves, hoping to forget.
It is the same voice.
No one talks about the soldiers who gave their lives in Hollow Zero. No one asks why they had to die. The brave gave their lives battling the ethereal onslaught, while the weak survived. This is a new Eridu, built by weaklings. Its order founded upon their way of thinking. Your applause makes me realize you all accept this logic. each of you had loved ones who sacrificed their lives in the fall of the old capital. And now, you're thankful that someone has encouraged you to move on from them. What meaning does the sacrifice of those who died have if you all choose to forget? Have you never thought about why your own loved ones had to die? And why no one is responsible for their deaths?
Boo! Get off the stage, tomatoes! Nobody fucking cares, bro. What are you supposed to do? Just fucking think about it all day long and do nothing, rot away? What am I supposed to do? I still have a life to live, bro. I have a job. Miss Zoe, it appears the audience has soured on your speech. Might want to stop it now.
Open your eyes! I'm speaking to those who have lost loved ones. If death is the medal for the fallen, then pain is the cross the living must bear. If you fear its weight and run from the suffering, the soldiers will never find peace in their eternal rest.
I think these people have suffered enough, you know? I'm just gonna go out on a limb.
To tear the wound open once again, so you'll never forget the searing pain. That's the real meaning of Remembrance Day.
According to you and your dumbass and your bad haircut, frankly.
I don't agree.
Charon, I didn't expect you to be here for Remembrance Day.
Damn, her tits are huge.
How are things going with your search? Seems like you have something to say.
Among the people standing here, there's a woman who raised her daughter with the survivor benefits left by her husband. Another who's been able to carry on with her life thanks to the final efforts of her child. And yet another who's found purpose because of the influence of his late sister. The will of the deceased lives on in every person here. The soldiers who died during the fall of the old capital fought for this. The future that their loved ones are making for themselves now. The old me might have agreed with what you said, but someone taught me that pain and hardship can lead to hope. They helped me see that hope could be inherited, not just destroyed when life fades. That's why I believe the departed didn't leave us wounded or with a heavy cross to bear, but with a melody. Each of us holds a harmonica that plays the melody of life.
I don't want it.
At first, it may sound awkward, but it will eventually flow smoothly, taking on our own style, until it merges with our soul.
I don't want a harmonica that merges with my soul. I'm just gonna say it. You know, I don't mean to be that guy, but like, goddamn. I don't want that.
You seem quite certain about what you're saying. Tell me then, what kind of melody is left behind by those we've lost?
I'm not sure. I can't picture the exact melody, but I trust the answer I've chosen. And I trust everything I've seen and heard.
A vague and insubstantial answer, isn't it? I was right about you, Charon. From the moment we met, I knew we'd never really understand each other.
I'm sorry you feel that way.
Everyone, I apologize for taking up your time. My speech ends here. Please feel free to continue with your visit.
Man, nobody likes you anymore. So he exits the venue without sparing a single glance back, leaving the audience and the defense force in a state of confusion. Karen looks thoughtfully in the direction she disappeared.
What do you think, Proxy?
That's her.
Something was definitely off about her just now. And the things she said? I'm starting to get a really bad feeling about this.
You mean about her real identity, right? Looks like we're on the same page. Shielded by her identity as a decorated soldier, she seemed pretty confident that we wouldn't confront her directly on military ground, like at the outpost. She arrived so brazenly and left without a care. If I'm right about this, she'll be trying to contact us again in no time.
Just she finishes her sentence, the phone rings again. Shepard appears on the screen as you answer the video call. He seems panicked and anxious to speak, but the moment he sees that you're in Scott Outpost, he swallows back the words and clears his throat instead.
Looks like you're a little busy, so I'll keep it short. The client just sent me a location via Knock Knock, along with a picture of several unconscious, tied-up individuals. I'll send you the location shortly. It should be an entrance to the Hollow in Port Elpis. At this stage, I don't have any further requests. My only hope is that you'll proceed with caution.
A location with a picture of the hostages. Looks like Grim Vulture is losing patience and wants to put an end to all this.
It's been 3 seconds since she left.
Charon, what's your plan? With everything that's happened, matter what you choose, I'll stay by your side till the very end.
Karen doesn't answer right away. Instead, she takes out her harmonica and looks down at it as if she's trying to decide. In the end, she tucks it away.
I've made up my mind. Proxy, please accept my official commission.
You have no money.
Help me venture into the depths of the Hollow to rescue the client and any other hostages. It's time to put an end to this. It's up to me to stop Grim Vulture. Stop her from crushing everything in front of her with that heavy cross.
So who was it that wrote that harmonica track? You relieve the Remembrance Day event with Carol and return to the video store. She cleans her firearm multiple times and keeps adjusting her breathing. The showdown is about to begin. Proxy, thank you for accompanying me this far. In the upcoming battle, Grim Vulture has likely already set up a stage filled with traps. We may need to brace ourselves for a tough fight. You have any strategy in mind? To be honest, there isn't a fully viable strategy. The opponent is a sniper and can keenly anticipate the timing and trajectory of each of my shots, dodging in advance. Entering the battlefield pre-prepared by such a formidable enemy alone, it's foreseeable that she will continuously occupy elevated sniper positions, relentlessly targeting us, while we have very few opportunities to land a hit on her. Jesus Christ, that was a lot of big words. Theoretically speaking, that's right. In a sniper duel, the one who fails to secure the best vantage point or exposes their position is always the loser. But I believe there's still a chance. In our previous fight, I could sense the pride and impatience of Grim Vulture as a sniper. But I'm not sure where that impatience comes from, but that pride is definitely something we can turn against her. I believe she would never accept the idea of me surpassing her in sniping skills. If I can outmatch her at a critical moment, she will lose her composure. That will be the only instant she exposes a weakness. Proxy, this is the strategy I've chosen. Grim Vulture may indeed be the superior sniper, but I will surpass her and make this strategy succeed. To win this battle despite the overwhelming disadvantage, please entrust your back to me, Proxy. I need you as my companion to support me. Yes, I will. I will protect you, so please also provide me with your guidance. Okay. I'm going in, boys. Wise, how do you feel about this? Bell, it might seem like I'm killing the mood by saying this now. Please be careful. He really intends to kill us. She really intends to kill us. I gotta pee.
I gotta pee!
What? Story commission. Piercing rain. Wait, was it Ice Ether again?
Where are we going? Is the concert start?
Daddy's gonna have his fun again. I tell you what, Daddy's gonna have his fun again.
Juyuan, ready.
You can't stop me. Daddy's gonna have his fun in the hollow. Why? Well, her gun says Obel Squad. She's not in there as of this exact moment, but... Hey, sweet, a fucking waterproof communicator.
It's a bad habit for a sniper to be so talkative.
Oh, really? I think it's rather good for my mental health to witness in real time how my target becomes desperate and gives up their struggle.
You give Defense Force veterans a bad name.
Do you really still need to disguise your voice? I thought you didn't want to hide anymore, Zoe.
You're right. Seems there's no need for secrecy anymore. I, Zoe, the sniper known as Grim Vulture of Nemesis Squad, send you my regards.
Zoe. No. Grim Vulture. You, like me, were one of the advanced troops deployed to suppress Hollow Zero right after the fall of the old capital, right? Noct, Cartes, and Impera Squad. So far, all the victims have been members of these squads. They were initially supposed to enter the Hollow to reinforce the advanced troops. Nemesis, your squad, lacking reinforcements, lost everyone except you in the fall of the old capital. You blamed their deaths on the absence of reinforcements and sought revenge on them. That's my conclusion. Just like me. The fall of the old capital left you entirely alone.
A sniper, the sole survivor, a mere pawn abandoned by the military. Don't you think we're very much alike?
Sure.
The Impera squad member, Nathan, the one you're searching for, he pleaded with me to let him go when I was about to kill him, saying he had to see you no matter what. That's how you caught my attention. I let him live to get all sorts of information on you. I was so curious about you that I even set a trap, disguising myself as a victim to get closer to you. It turned out we share the same story. We even got the same PTSD symptoms. After all these years, we still see images of our teammates before they died. It's impossible to erase them from our minds. It's just, you use ridiculous fantasies to numb yourself, chasing after illusions of your squad mates. Well, I can't afford to be as naive as you. One night, when I was overwhelmed with the unbearable images of my comrades' deaths, vomiting and crying, I finally realized the meaning behind their appearance before me. They were pleading with me, pleading for vengeance against those who abandoned us, begging me to destroy the repulsive, hypocritical new order of New Eridu. So,
cool.
I carried on their will.
Right.
I began kidnapping targets and sniping them in the hollow.
Cool.
Watching as they became corrupted and died in despair.
You really think this is what they'd want?
What else? Would they want me to be like you? Playing at a game of finding my missing squad mates, accepting their deaths when I'm done playing, and then forgiving the very enemy who killed them? What a noble and virtuous gesture. Forgive on behalf of fallen comrades, coexist with New Eridu's order, and live peacefully among cowards. It's precisely because you and I are so similar that this hypocritical and cruel attitude makes it even harder for me to forgive you. After our first conversation, I was certain I must end your life myself to prove I'm right.
That's exactly what I wanted to say to you, too. Because we've suffered the same hardships, I can't accept the path of destruction you've chosen. Jesse, Aaron, Nathan, the client I've been searching for, and any other targets of revenge you've set your sights on. They all feel regret and struggle over the choices they made back then, but you can't see any of that. You didn't target the higher-ups who misjudged the situation, the dangerous ethereals who killed your comrades, or the ones responsible for the fall of the old capital. Instead, you went after the easiest targets. Grim Vulture, as a sniper of the Eridu Defense Force, you have failed in your duty. To preserve the will and hope left by my comrades, I'm going to put an end to your actions right here.
That suits me just fine. A sniper should let the gun do the talking. Make it to the deepest part of the hollow alive, and I'll meet you with nothing but raw malice.
Well, cool. Guess I'll do that then. Seems like a,
Here, let me reward you with a few things you don't know.
Oh, wow! Really? Like what?
Nox, Carton, Impera, and many other squads.
How chocolate muffins are made?
You know the reinforcements that were meant to back us up ended up deciding to retreat.
Your corner.
Relying on a show of hands to vote. Isn't that ridiculous?
sorry, not can't show hand right now. Busy.
Third way. Like a kindergarten election for class monitor.
Jesse and Aaron, do you have
What was that
them
with
too?
that weird simile? You got a sense of humor. A weird sense of humor, but I guess that's common among fucking psychopaths, right? Having a weird sense of humor.
It looks like I haven't made enough of a threat to your life if you still have the time to worry about them.
wind and rain are picking up.
What happens to water when it gets into the hollow?
Weather is perfect for sending you to your grave, don't you think? No one will hear your cries if you die.
Taking the shot.
Nice shot.
By the time the rain stops,
Ow! She shot me!
Copy.
I wonder, do you remember the weather on the day the old capital fell?
No, tell me. I want to know.
It wasn't heavy rain like now, but the sky was just dark.
Really?
Both
That's a
yours
big ass gun.
and mine,
Damn.
they all perished in a place like this. Now that I think about it, I guess I'm actually
What a cutie pie!
good. Because if I let you and your teammates die here, maybe you'll be reunited. Oh, you made it. Part of the Hollow Squad. Such determination deserves praise. Now, it's time for the final showdown we agreed on.
Drop the weapon. Target locked.
What sniper would ever confront their enemy head on? I've prepared a little bit for you. I made it. You're a material by abducting and corrupting a high-ranking officer.
Surrender your weapon.
Cool! Really cool of you.
It wasn't easy luring it here. You can play with it for a while. As for me, I'll watch you from above, waiting for you. Then I'll put a bullet right through your heart.
Eh? Ow! Bitch!
I'll pierce right through. You're done.
Ah!
The real failure as a sniper is the one who's been forced into a corner, like you!
The wind. It's shifting.
I won't fall for your distractions so easily. What?
I will surpass you with my own melody of victory.
Damn!
And let the wind be the opening notes.
Damn!
Karen? No. Wake up! Karen!
Where'd she get hit? Oh! Oh, in her chest. Oh. The harmonica, bro! That's a double, that's a fucking huge, massive dub if you ask me. The harmonica's gone and she's alive. Fuck yeah. Double whammy. Let's go. Fuck that harmonica. Nothing against the sentimental value it has, but goddamn, harmonicas are dumb. I only say that as someone who cannot play the harmonica. Not that I've tried, but I just remember being a kid and having harmonica, and all I could do with it was... Yeah, I'm just an idiot. I'm a vengeful loser. Anyway. After the gunshot, the hollow falls silent once more, leaving only the countless biting raindrops attempting over and over to wash away. This is a lot of narration. Hold on. After the gunshot, the hollow falls silent once more, leaving only the countless biting raindrops attempting over and over to wash away the scent of blood that oozed from the wounds of the defeated, only to fail time and time again. The loser pays no attention to her mortal wound, only staring at the distant horizon, as though salvation might be waiting there. Sometime later, the victor has climbed the steel and stands in front of her. They share their last words while the defeated still has the energy to converse.
Just you?
Ooh.
Where's your
That's
friend?
nice.
Proxy.
The proxy went to rescue the hostages. I want to speak with you alone. A sniper should always monitor the changes to their surroundings, factoring the environment into their tactics. Being blinded by the intent to kill and failing to take this into account was your downfall.
Didn't expect to be lectured by a youngster. What a disgrace. When my view was blocked, I realized you'd used the visual blind spot to reposition, so I adjusted my aim accordingly. But I still couldn't hit you.
Your prediction and accuracy were spot on. I was just saved once again by this. By both this harmonica and by my former comrades.
Are you trying to say that this is destiny? That it's the will of my companions guarding me? I lost to the wave of ethereals, to the military's betrayal. And now I lose to your reckless actions, driven by some ridiculous fantasy. Your fantasy, your attitude, your very existence, and the outcome of this battle. They are the greatest denial and insult to my revenge.
Yet you're emitting a much calmer ether energy now. Almost as if you found relief.
My vision is fading. I can't see my comrades on the brink of death anymore. My wounds are fatal. I don't feel any pain. Relief. It's not such a bad thing.
Did you intend for me to kill you from the start?
Let me answer that question with a story. The first time I saw you was actually during the fall of the old capital. My comrades were all dead, and the reinforcements the higher-ups promised before the mission never came. I can't even remember how long the fight went on. Ultimately, I had no choice but to retreat, failing to bring back my squad mates' bodies. I made my way through one battle line after another. The advanced troops were nearly wiped out. But when I reached a certain front, a small squad of survivors called out to me. Few people can still stand after such severe corruption and injury, but all 5 of them were still fighting. They were protecting a girl who had lost her sight and fallen unconscious while searching for a way out of the hollow. They told me they were beyond saving, and if I planned to retreat, I must take the girl with me. I couldn't turn down the last request of a group of heroic soldiers about to die in battle. Your comrades entrusted your life to me. I was the one who brought you out of the hollow. You already know what happened afterward. It didn't take long for you to leave the Defense Force after you came to. Just like me, I developed PTSD so intense that sometimes I couldn't even hold a normal conversation. But for me, the hardest blow was the death of my squad. To an orphan like me, they were family. If the reinforcements had kept their word and provided support, they wouldn't have died for nothing. Don't you ever have that thought?
To say I don't would be a lie. But I think deep down you know
moment we stepped into the Hollow, there was no way we were getting saved. Given how quickly the Hollow was spreading, and the ever-increasing number of ethereals, it would take the sacrifice of countless Defense Force troops to suppress it. It wasn't something that could have been accomplished in such a short time. The reinforcements would have only been a drop in the bucket. More sacrifices without results. Canceling the reinforcements. Sending the advanced troops to rescue as many civilians as possible to minimize casualties. I think most commanders would have made the same decision.
Objective and cold logic. I understand it, of course. But when you see members of the reinforcements living happy lives years later, can you still keep your composure? I couldn't. Even if the chance was minuscule, I wanted my squad mates to survive. But they turned that chance to zero, and still have the nerve to embrace a peaceful future. I can't help but resent them. By the time I realized what I'd done, I had already taken several lives. Nathan. When I tied him up and was about to kill him, he begged me to spare him, saying he had something to give you, no matter what. That was when you re-entered my line of sight. I think I've said this before. We're very similar, yet we have completely opposite beliefs. After meeting you, I became even more certain. In the face of suffering, I chose destruction, while you were destined to choose to protect. But you're still entangled in your obsession with your squad mates. If this continues, you'll eventually sink into a void of despair. Your hope is like a bubble, ready to burst at any moment. The version of you I want to kill is the complete one, who can firmly reject my answer. If you haven't found your answer yet, then I'll be the one to push you forward.
Well, couldn't you have done that without killing people? I'm putting my hands up.
I kill you, or you end me. Either way works. But after seeing your growth, maybe I'd prefer you to step over my body. That's the final answer.
Why?
Emptiness and doubt. No matter how many targets of my revenge I took down, nothing changed. Aiming my gun at former comrades, drowning in hate and rage, all it left was a hollow emptiness. But you're different. You've gained unconditional trust from the proxy. You have the courage to fight through my trap. And eventually, you'll have a melody that's uniquely yours. My belief has faltered. I finally remember. My squad mates were fools, just like you. You're right. They would never want me to become this way. I talk about carrying their cross. But in truth, I never carried their will. So be it. Take the hostage and go. The villain stained with the blood of others deserves nothing but a miserable end. I'm looking forward to how long you'll be able to protect those in front of your eyes.
Charon doesn't leave. Instead, she kneels beside Grim Vulture, picks up the bullet-marked harmonica, and begins playing a melody titled Homecoming. This dumbass bitch did some dumb shit that she knew was bad, killed a bunch of people, and now is gonna die out here looking kind of sexy, I'm not gonna lie to you. But what are you gonna do about it? She's gonna get corrupted, turned into an ethereal, and then that's it, actually. Alright. I'm going back to my home on the ranch now. Melody briefly takes over the roaring downpour, reaching the ears of Grim Vulture. She lies bleeding out, barely clinging to life. A faint glimmer appears in her empty eyes in her final moment.
It can still be played after taking a bullet. Impressive.
This is my final melody to you.
Damn!
No matter how miserable you've become, I'll still remember you. Remember we once shared the same path in life. But in the end, our paths diverged, your hatred has long twisted into sin. But if not for you, I wouldn't have learned how to hate, or found the true targets of my hatred. I used to know nothing. My teammates served as my teachers and taught me so much. And I think you must be my final teacher. You taught me, in the most intense way, what hatred truly means.
Really? So you found someone you want revenge against, too. That's good.
I guess. The melody of Homecoming plays on as the girl endures the agony of her ocular rejection, struggling to make the harmonica's notes rise above the sound of the rain. As the last note fades amidst the relentless downpour, the defeated one takes her final breath. You win! Let's go! Man, that was a fucking doozy, man. Holy cow. You rescue the kidnapped people, leave the Hollow, and honestly report things to public security and update the Shepherd. Not the Shepherd, he's not Jesus. The Shepherd updates Shepherd on the situation. This series of tasks that need to be done after in such an intense battle leaves you dizzy. After requesting to meet the client with Shepherd, you receive his message calling you to Port Elpis. Proxy, we've arrived at the port. According to Shepherd, he, the client, and the rescued Jesse and Aaron should all be here. Let's go talk to them. Something bothering you? Oh, Proxy, you noticed. Even though we defeated Grim Vulture, I still can't seem to let it go. Just as I thought, when the wind changed and the falling banner blocked her vision, she could have retreated, waited for her sight to clear, and then resumed sniping. If she had done that, I would have had no chance of winning. But her pride wouldn't allow her to take an action that implicitly admitted her tactics were inferior. She still chose to engage in a shootout with me despite the blind spot. After realizing that she actually wanted to die, I started to wonder, was my course of action something she deliberately led me into? I would find a way to break her trap and create an opportunity for a reversal. And she was waiting for that moment, ready to test whether I had truly surpassed her through a direct confrontation. I believe that was her intention. Proxy, you told me that Grim Vulture once appeared here at the port, standing by the trash can on the wooden pier gazing out at the sea. What was she thinking back then, I wonder? Sorry, I was just talking to myself. Let's go meet the client together. He's still alive and hasn't become another Grim Vulture's victims. I suppose that's the best news we could have. Although I already understand that the client's true identity is not my teammate, and it may bring the hope I longed for, I still want to face him. Then let's go. Look around. There's nothing here. Oh, never mind. Jesse. We meet again. How should I put it? You saved my life again. Hey, you good, man? Wasn't hurt much. Are you considering a career change? Looking back now, someone who truly wanted to kill me then and there would have deliberately knocked me out and left me to be rescued by you, but at the time I was just relieved to have survived and never suspected Zoe. When she suddenly showed up at my door claiming to have important information, I was completely unprepared. That's how I ended up being tied up in the Hollow for the second time. She no longer hid and played the hunting game with me. Instead, she stood directly in front of me, pointing her gun at me, and revealed the true reason why she wanted to kill me. The events of the fall of the old capital are something I don't really want to remember. I know I'm a coward. The most critical moment, I chose to retreat along with the rest of the troops. But if you'd seen that rapidly expanding Hollow Zero in person, you would have been terrified too. The moment you stepped inside, death was certain. My actions during the fall of the old capital are a stain on my career in the Defense Force. When I learned Zoe's true identity, I thought that being killed by her would be nothing less than what I deserved. Yeah, no matter how resigned I was, she didn't kill me. When I was about to be killed, I was still terrified, so I desperately begged her for mercy, but she didn't pull the trigger. I mustered the courage to meet her gaze, only to find her eyes empty, looking at me as if I were an insect. Hot. She raised her gun and emptied the bullets into my ceiling and walked away. It's meaningless. Those were her last words she said to me. Tell me back then, outside Hollow Zero, when we judged that our current forces couldn't stop the disaster and chose to retreat, did we really make the wrong choice? I don't know. There's a point in asking you anyway. What answer was I hoping to hear from you? Anyway, thank you. At the very least, because of this incident, I'm afraid I will never forget the nightmare of the old capital's fall, nor the moment Zoe looked at me with those hollow eyes. Good for you, I guess. I'll remember the two of you. How can I not be angry? I clearly told you that if someone dies, you must inform me immediately, and I would bring in experienced Hollow Raiders to handle the situation. Yet you hid it from me and went on with the adventure. 2 inexperienced proxies with only 1 combatant to help, and you still challenged a bloodthirsty former soldier who's killed so many? If I had known what you were planning to do, I would never have shared those location details with you. I came here seeking a win-win, not to see rookies charge off into danger and get themselves killed. Sorry. Sorry for what? Being able to defeat such a cunning killer and possessing that unique technique of controlling Bangbu, you've shown me incredible strength and exclusive tech like this, Faith, and how can I ever regard other proxies the same way after witnessing what you can do? From now on, I, Shepard, will handle your commissions. I'm betting on you, and I can already foresee the day you'll reign supreme on Internet. Yes, finally! It's me you should be thanking you. No matter how famous information brokers get, their influence is limited. But if one day Phaethon becomes a legendary proxy, Shepard will also become renowned on Internet. But don't do anything so risky again. I don't want to bet on any... I don't want something to happen to the treasure I bet on. Alright, man. How are you, Miss Aaron? It's you. Thank you for saving me. Thank you for finding a soldier who could take down Zoe. Okay, my ribs are fractured, yet I'm still standing here. Christ, woman. I'm here today barely holding on just to thank you in person. I was too foolish. I never even considered the possibility that Zoe was the perpetrator. On the way home from the ballet twins, we walked together. She easily knocked me unconscious from behind and brought me to the hollow again. If I had known earlier that she was the perpetrator, I would have killed her right then and there, says the unemployed woman. Zoe tied me up in a room in the Port Elpis Hollow, told me her reasons for killing, and was about to shoot me, but all I could think about was that she had kidnapped my friend. I kept questioning her. Back then, outside the Hollow, my friend and I were both part of the reinforcement troops. I indeed felt the situation was dire and voted to retreat, but my friend, she voted to go in. Why did you go after her? If you want revenge, you should have just killed me. Where is she now? I didn't even care about the gun pointed at my throat, just repeating those few sentences over and over, till she admitted she'd killed my friend. I will never forgive her. Even if choosing to retreat was still my mistake, even if she carried the pain of losing her companions, I had only one thought: to take her down with me. Well, you didn't even die. Yes, I couldn't break free from the ropes, couldn't threaten her. All I could do was insult her over and over, begging her to kill me, but she didn't. She pinned me to the ground and beat me half to death, but stopped just before pulling the trigger. I glared at her with hatred, only to find her returning the gaze with even greater hatred, her face streaked with tears. Why would scum like you even care about their companions? She kicked me twice with all her strength and then left with those words. How many innocent lives has she taken so far? How many families have been torn apart because of her? And she still dares to call me scum. You're unemployed. Get a job! Damn! But now that she's dead, there's no point in saying anything more. My friend will never come back, and I can never forget the fall of the old capital, nor the series of nightmares that have followed recently. If I can meet her again in hell after I die, then I'll settle the score with her. Until that time comes, I'll make sure to survive. Anyway, thank you. You're a badass, except for the fact that you don't have a job.
So you're the sniper from Liar Squad. It's nice to finally meet you.
And you must be the one who's been searching for me. Nathan, the younger brother of Lethe. It's good to see you safe and sound.
That's right. I'm sorry for causing all this trouble. I nearly cost you your life, becoming a target of a victim from the fall of the old capital. Maybe that's what I get, not helping my brother and the rest of the defense force back then. When the reinforcements decided to retreat, I spoke out against it. I had family among the soldiers already in the Hollow, but I didn't have the courage to take that step. The one that might have cost me my life. I'm sorry.
You don't need to feel regret or apologize. The outcome wasn't something you could have controlled. You cared deeply for Lethe. And even today, you still think of him. To someone like him, who always cherished family. That's more than enough.
Thank you. I heard you've been searching for the members of Liar Squad all these years. I'm nothing compared to your determination. Thank you for everything you've done, but please stop the search. It's time for you to start living a life that's truly your own. I hate to say this as a family member, but back then, they were already...
I know. You don't need to say it. I've been drowning in a fantasy of my own making for years. But it's a fantasy that kept me from falling into the abyss. Nathan, Grim Vulture told me you have something you want to give me. Is that why you commissioned someone to find me?
Yes. After learning about the bond between you and your squad, I knew I couldn't live with myself if I didn't get this to you. So I got on my knees and begged Grim Vulture, even playing this recording for her, hoping it would move her, regardless of how things unfolded. What matters is that it wasn't destroyed, and I'm here, alive, to hand it to you.
Nathan rummages through his jacket pocket and takes out a slightly worn tape. No fucking way! 128 gigabytes of what? A tape from Liar Squad, discovered by Nathan, Lethe's younger brother. The long sealed recording sparked the series of events that would follow. Years have passed, and while the tape's surface shows some wear, the audio remains pristine, as crystal clear as if it was just recorded yesterday.
I found this while going through my brother's belongings. It's been tucked away for years. There's a recording on it, and I think it's a gift Liar Squad made for you, but never had the chance to give you.
Thank you so much. Do you mind if I listen to it now with the proxies?
Wait, with us? I thought we were just here to collect the commission fee today.
Go ahead. As for the commission fee, I'll pay it to you both shortly, so don't worry about that.
Nathan takes a step back. Karen looks at you, her lips seeming to tremble slightly. You gently hold her hand, feeling the warmth and strength in her palm. She presses the play button.
Hey, hello? All right, it's a recording. This is a message from Liar Squad for our little sniper. Everyone ready? I'll count down. 3, 2, 1. Congratulations on your 1000th day with Liar Squad!
Noisy voices.
Hey, you guys are totally out of sync. Captain, can we redo this? The anniversary gift has to be perfect.
That's our assault specialist, Acheron. She has a strong sense of aesthetics, prioritizing beauty in both combat and her daily life. She taught me a lot about makeup and fashion.
Oh, she won't care if we're a little off. Forget the re-record. Let's just get it done and order the cake. We don't want him to sell out.
That's our medic, Kakaitis. He's usually lazy and a bit of a smooth talker, but he's actually very capable and kind. He taught me a lot about unconventional negotiation tactics and ways of handling things.
You two, stop arguing during the recording. I've already ordered the cake. If you keep rambling, we really will have to re-record this. Cut the chatter already.
And that sticks, a reliable artillery specialist. He's the oldest in the squad. He loves sharing photos of his daughter and reminiscing about how he wooed his wife.
Based.
The way he won her over inspired me a lot.
All right, let's all calm down. Wouldn't want to get on the captain's bad side. Captain, would you like to go first? We can edit or re-record whatever we need to.
That's our scout and engineer, Lethe. He's a bit self-conscious because of how his younger brother excels, and he's somewhat introverted. But he's actually very capable. He taught me sharp observation skills, calm execution under pressure, and how to make use of the environment.
Okay, thank you all for settling down before I completely lost my cool. It's fine. No need to cut anything or re-record. Let's just keep it as it is. Loud and messy, just like our Liar Squad.
That's our captain, who took me in and taught me how to play the harmonica. And the real Charon. I'll make sure to explain properly to you later, Proxy.
As you've heard, this recording is a little gift from the 5 of us. How time flies. When I brought you into the squad about 2.5 years ago, you were just a shy kid who blushed whenever you talked to someone. Over these 1,000 days, you've really worked hard to keep pace with our fighting rhythm. You've done incredibly well. In the last mission, your successful sniper kill of that high-risk ethereal really helped Acheron a lot. I hate to say it, but yeah, I went too far in last time. Thanks for getting me out of that mess. Just this once, I'll admit, your moves were more elegant than that.
She's a tsundere.
Not just that fight. Ever since you became a quicker shot and learned to adjust for wind speeds on the fly, we've been taking fewer and fewer hits. Makes my job way easier. So, cheers.
You often worry about not doing enough. But in these 2.5 years, you've absorbed everything I know about stealth, recovery, reconnaissance, and tactical countermeasures. Trust me, you'll become an incredibly skilled sniper.
Having you covering us from the rear makes every fight feel safer. But you still have a lot to learn about socializing and romance. When
This dude.
finally comes to Eridu, leave us and live your own life.
Where did that come from? She's not leaving us. Even if she retires, she'll move into my house and I'll spoil her with loads of beautiful clothes. We can talk about living alone in 10 or 20 years. Sorry, I got carried away. Anyway, you're talented and hardworking. Over these 1,000 days, you've opened your heart to us and even encouraged us in return. Having you as a comrade is a blessing for all 5 of us. But I have to say one thing. You're always so sensitive and kind. Every time you see us get hurt, you look like you're about to break. Has our squad motto, having each other's backs, become too much of a burden for you? I get how you feel. When your squad mates trust you with their backs, your first instinct is to protect them, right? But that's not the way it should be. No one can shoulder everything alone. Don't try to carry everything on your own. Choosing to fight on the battlefield is my resolve. Feel it. Share yours with me. When it's your turn to watch my back, I'll give my all to honor it too.
As long as you fight with all your strength, there's no such thing as failing to protect something. Because your will and our will is preserved and carried on in other ways.
But don't let that weigh on you. Try to trust in us, just like we trust in you, no matter what. I've struggled with that kind of thinking myself, but I eventually made my way through it. All this talk of camaraderie, of keeping each other safe, it's like a harmonica melody scoring our time together. Even when things change, our tune will go on, and that's enough.
Exactly. Honestly, I'm sometimes terrified. Afraid that someday, you'll blame yourself for failing to protect us and fall apart. That's why I wanted to record this message. Please, don't try to bear everything alone. Maybe you can start relying on us more, fully entrusting your vulnerable side to us. Our will has long been intertwined with yours. We're comrades. This is getting way too sentimental. It doesn't feel like me anymore. Anyway, we just want to see you trusting your comrades enough to share your burdens, even if it isn't us. Finally, we'd like to give you the song that's closest to us. If what we've said is hard to understand, just feel it through the music. Please, enjoy my masterpiece, Homecoming.
Here we go. Back in the wild, wild west. Crisp and clear as though it was just recorded yesterday. You already said that. When the music fades, the tape goes silent. You turn to the woman who calls herself Charon as she desperately wipes away uncontrollable tears. The harbor wind ruffles her hair, and then, at last, she lifts her head. After the harmonica stops. I didn't know your harmonica came with a guitar. Okay, I'm not waiting for this.
Proxy.
Oh.
Do you remember? I was once terrified of seeing the look on their faces.
Yes. Can you see them clearly now?
Yes. Crystal clear. As if I've returned to the exact moment of parting.
So I'm wondering if this purple girl is the leader. Charon. This is rival Tsundere on the right, absolutely. Who's the Chad who wooed his wife? Maybe the guy farthest up on the right? Lazy Bones is this guy, Medic, and that's the other guy who I forgot. Lishi, I guess, would be the guy whose brother this is.
So this is our last glance. This is the answer you wanted me to find. Thanks, guys. For everything.
After meeting with Nathan, you spend a long time with Charon at Port Elpis. Charon. Letting the sea breeze wash over you. Don't say a word because you both know it'll soon be time to part ways. As the temperature begins to cool, you head back to 6th Street with her.
Proxies. No. Lies. Belle. I've troubled you two a lot these days with my personal affairs. Words can't describe what you've done for me.
It's no trouble at all. To be honest, Belle and I have been a bit lost lately because of some personal matters. But meeting you has felt somehow comforting. Don't you think, Belle?
That's right. We know all your secrets and you know none of ours. Get used to it.
Exactly. We got something out of the experiences we shared. At the very least, it's brought us clarity. I guess our wills have always been aligned, haven't they?
Yeah. When I was trapped in self-doubt, unable to get out, I'm glad you were there with me. You're right. We've already entrusted our backs to each other as comrades, and because of that, because we are comrades, please, hear me out. Maybe you've already noticed. I'm sorry, but I've been keeping something from you. Charon isn't actually my codename. As I mentioned before, Charon was my captain's codename. When I met both of you for the first time, I didn't want to tell you my codename, because I thought someone who couldn't protect their squad mates had no right to one. So I lied. Captain Charon was an orphan like me, with no family to mourn her. I've been using her codename because I may be the last person in the world who still remembers her. But I understand now. If I want to keep moving forward, I can't keep hiding behind a lie. My true codename is...
You don't have to tell me right now.
At the harbor, Nathan spoke to you privately. Was he offering you a chance to return to the Defense Force?
Yes. He said he still has a friend in the Defense Force who's currently forming a new squad. And if my goals align with theirs, I could consider joining them.
So, what's your decision? Where will you go next?
After everything that's happened, I think I do share the same goal as that friend of his and the new squad they're building. So I'll head back to the new Eridu Defense Force and keep chasing my new goal with a new team.
Your new goal? Are you going to look further into the fall of the old capital?
Yes. My encounter with Grim Vulture has made me realize this should be the true form of my vengeance. I'll uncover the real culprits behind the old capital's fall and make them pay for their crimes. If the ferryman who leads me to the truth demands a price, I'm willing to wager my life. I have a gut feeling the masterminds will reveal themselves again soon. To protect the city my comrades cherished and sacrificed their lives for, I won't allow such a tragedy to happen again. By letting the will to protect guide my hatred, I now have a clear aim toward the truth.
That's what I thought. If that's the case, then for now, we probably shouldn't learn your true codename, or lean on each other too much.
Are you saying we're on opposite sides?
No. We might walk different paths. Those paths will lead us to the same destination. It's just that, for now, we can't say any more than that.
To be honest, after facing an enemy as ruthless as Grim Vulture, we're reminded of our own powerlessness. Watching you fight back, almost losing your life to a bullet, that feeling, we're nowhere near strong enough to protect you. And we're not strong enough to open up about our pasts either. Sorry.
Without a second thought or hesitation, Charon takes a hold of each of your hands and brings them together at her chest.
If this is your slightly selfish principle, I'll respect it. You were once my proxies, and I'll keep this memory locked away as something I cherish. If, as you say, our destination is the same, then we should continue on our separate paths, striving to grow stronger. The next time we meet, I'll reveal my true codename. I hope we can become true comrades. I want your presence to forever remain in the melody of my life.
Yes, it's a promise.
Did she actually do that in the epilogue? I wouldn't have known. You watch the woman who calls herself Charon walk further and farther away. Defense Force soldier waits for her at the end of the path. It's Orphe! Nope, it's this guy.
I'm the sniper from the former Liar Squad of the Chrysoberyl Division, recommended by Captain Nathan, originally of the new Eridu Defense Force's Obsidian Division, Impera Squad.
Yeah, I heard about you from my superior. You're the one who dealt with the serial murders targeting the Defense Force, right? Well, the new Eridu Defense Force is ready to welcome you back.
Let me confirm a few details before taking you to base.
Which squad are you applying to join? And did you have a code name during your previous service?
I'm applying to join the Obsidian Division's Obel Squad. As for my codename, Trigger, I was Trigger of Liar Squad.
What a doozy, man. What a doozy. Yeah, we will. Totally fucking... Encounter enemies, save Bubba. I would try to seek mutual understanding. When time ever comes, let's seek mutual understanding with the other party together. After everything that's happened, I'm feeling a bit tired. Totally. That was only half of it. No, that was the whole thing. Man. Alright, well now I know everything there is to know about all of my friends. I think. So, in a week's time... What's my... 56? In a week's time, I will... be back to do Alice's story. I'm assuming Alice will have a story. And I'm gonna do the beach event. I have not stepped foot, a single foot on the beach, on the resort yet, because I want to do it all at once. So, and that includes this stupid fucking seashell event. I'll just barely make it. I'm just gonna clean up shield defense. So yeah. I might check out the chess thing too. We'll see what happens. But this Midsummer Dream stuff, let's see. How many can I get? Quite a bit. That's good. So I'm gonna do all of that, and then I'll pull Alice at the end. Hopefully, I will get her. By God, I will get her. So, but yeah, good stuff. Now I know all there is to know about my pals, and I feel good about that.